Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. It is a new year, ladies and gentlemen. It is a new year. New year, new luck, new game. No, it's still the same game. We're working on Faith in Despair, and today we're going to add a deity selection. Yeah, because I've been working on a new selection screen for when you create a new run. And you can select a deity for your run if you have unlocked it. And so today we're going to finish up the pop-ups, the selection pop-up, and we're also working on the Happy New Year task. How is it going? I'm going to promote your music today. How is it going? How is your Monday? We're going to work on this bad boy here. The random selection, the deity selection. So when this opens, this is a new selection. I've already made the new graphics here. I guess I need to shrink it down a little bit. I don't know yet. We will see. And yeah, when you click on it, then it is selected here. And so you always start with this card in your deck, which is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna just keep working on that because I've already started today. So what I wanted to do is, this pop-up is a little bit too big. Oh my god, wow, so far so okay, yeah. How was yours? Well, it is I've been working on this game in the past 2 weeks as well, just here and there. And today I'm back to streaming and working on the game while streaming, so this is obviously a little bit exciting. But yeah, I've been working on this part, and I've also been planning what I want to do this week. I want to have the selection done. I want to have the unlock requirements done. Not today, but I want to start them today. So whenever you select something here, it is only possible if you meet specific requirements. These requirements are going to be interesting. And then I want to finish up this part here. The buttons here, they need a little bit of work. And this should be it for this week, because I want to have a new build as soon as possible, even just for my wife to test it, because I want the new deities that are in the game, these ones with the unique experience, unique modifiers. I mean, they need some testing. And yeah, my wife is very reliable in that case. All right. We're gonna open up my favorite program. It's not my favorite program. What is my favorite program? I don't even know. But yeah, the new year has started incredibly well. We have -6 degrees outside. It's a fun and cozy time, you know. I stayed on and just program and tested later trip. Whoa, what? No, this is always what you have to do. There's no other way. You can't just... So I always add a new feature. I test it myself. But the big testing, give it to somebody else. This is always done in the second part. And in this case, I added 20 different angels. And I just wanted to have them all in the game before I give it to my wife. And then we still have about 2 months of testing before I can release it. So we are on time. It's all good. It is all good. So let's go to the run creator. Where's the run creator? Oh, it's right here. What I want to do is I want to change the way it is currently colored. I think I can just look for color. But yeah. I remember you saying in a video you make new stuff and look deep into it later or something like that. I mean, this is usually how it goes. You make it exist first and then make it good later. There is no other way to make things. You cannot just make something and make it perfect immediately. That's not how it goes. You have to start somewhere. You have to make it crap first. You have to make it exist first, and then you can refine it and polish it and make it cool. That is how I do it. The color is definitely black though. Why is that? This is in a pop-up, so do I have oh yeah, select ID, that is in the pop-up. Color is, okay, so this is the, yeah, this is the sprite color. I'm just gonna remove it and see what happens, because this should be fine. Should be fine. But yeah, this is usually how it goes. I don't know. I don't know what you mean with are you still on the I'll just program and test it later trip. Can't remember how you phrased it. Okay. Alright. If Unity, oh yeah, it's the first time it compiles, then that's why it's taking a little bit. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I need to adjust the size of the pop-up. I think it's a little bit too big. I guess this is right here, right? Yeah. But it needs to be even smaller. So we'll just check it out in the game. I mean, there is a there is another phase that you can enter where you can just really program and kind of like a mad scientist, where you just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. There is another, I guess you can do it even worse like this, but at some point you have to do some beta testing, and it usually starts with my wife, and only then I will hand it to other people. Okay, so this is now better. I don't like the hover effect here. I think it needs to be a lot less first. So this is hover, this is also hover. Bro Convolution, hello. Happy New Year to you. God finally heard you. Wow. God finally heard your prayers. That is really good to know. That is why I'm here. I am here because Bro Convolution kept praying to God that I return. And so here we are. Can I just make it like this and let's see. So what if this is the normal mode? Normal? Is this better? A little bit. You know what? I think what we need to do is we just copy this, make it all black. Kinda like not, oh, erase? Erase could be interesting. Let's make it a little bit smaller. And alright. Okay. Yeah, this works for me. Looks good to me. I don't like the background here, so I'm gonna remove that as well. So this is hover. Hover, I don't know what that is. I guess this is empty. Yeah. How's it going? What I'm doing right now? So I'm currently working on the pop-up here. This is the new run creator. So when you press start, you can select your deck and your automats and whatever. And you can also, in the future, from now on, select the deity that you want to play with. And this is the pop-up that I'm currently working on. So whenever you select it here, then it is selected here, and then you start, and it is starting in your hand. So, and currently the pop-up is a little bit too big, so I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. The selection also needs to be a bit smaller, I guess. And yeah, I'm just working on this. And when this is done, we need to work on the unlock requirements. I have a lot of unlock requirements for these deities. They are gonna be interesting. They're gonna be fun for sure. But first, I want to make this really look good. Okay, the pop-up here is not good enough, so I'm gonna remove that. Wait. I think there's nothing in this layer. I can just remove this, right? I guess. Then let's see. This is okay, yes. Just make sure that I erase only the relevant stuff. Like this. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna activate hover again. Hover. Wait for it to save, and this should be better now, yes. So I wanted this to be very simple. I guess it also needs to be cut off here. Kind of like this. And also more like this. So, also jetzt haben wir das Hover. Hoffentlich passt es jetzt. Ich glaube, wir brauchen noch ein bisschen einen Hintergrund. Ja, das ist okay. Das ist relativ okay. Vielleicht unten noch ein bisschen. Ein bisschen like this. Oh, wait a minute. So, jetzt müsste es passen. Jupp. Ich glaube, ein bisschen Hintergrund würde nicht schaden. Könnte nicht schaden. Okay, schauen wir mal. Das Urtypische schauen wir mal. You know what? If you want to learn Austrian dialect, one of the most important phrases is schauen wir mal. So if you ever stuck learning German or whatever, this is very important. Also, I seem to be a little bit sick, so I don't know. My voice will probably give out at some point. Let's copy this. Paste it here. Are you all healthy or are you also sick? How is everybody doing? Schauen wir mal, exactly. Task gets it. I'm gonna, let's see, what am I gonna do? I kind of want to move this up here. And then, let me try something. I want to make one brush like this. I'm just coloring it like this. Yes. Maybe a little bit bigger, kind of like this. And then I'm just moving over here. That's not really what I want. Hello Renderpunk, Happy New Year to you. What are you working on today? So, we are working on the new selection screen today. If you press start, this is the new selection screen, where you can now select the deity that you want to run with. And this is the new pop-up that I'm currently cleaning up a little bit. Some sparks and slashes or dirt on the right side, yes. How is everybody doing? Have you all been healthy over the past 2 weeks, or have you also been sick? Because a lot of people have been sick, including me. But it's not really. I'm not that sick. It's just never really broke out. Happy New Year's to everybody. Yes, that's true. Yes, that is Everybody should have a good new year. You know, wait a minute, it needs to be the other way around, right? No. Let me see. Can I just... Yeah, I can. I'm gonna copy this. You had a fever and the only cure was more Sheep streams. Oh no. Yeah, a lot of people that I know have been sick, and it's not a good time. It's not a good time. So I want to try this. I want to try this. Probably not a good idea, but we will just test things out. Kinda like this. I just want a little bit of background. Let's see. And then I'm gonna go through everything that we have to announce and stuff. Okay, see, this is a little bit too much, but I'm just gonna add some Gaussian Unschärfe. Give it to me. Hello? Ah, there it is. We have a lot to talk about. A lot. A little bit more. Hopefully you didn't eat at that one restaurant in Timmendorf. What the hell happened in Timmendorf? What the hell happened in Timmendorf? It sounds like another COVID outbreak. I call Gaussian blur creme puree. Creme puree is really good. Oh my god. Creme puree. Ah, that's really good. Oh my god, the new year has already started very nicely. Okay, let me just finish this and then we talk about a lot of the stuff that you guys have missed. Give it to me. Is that it? Hello? Oh, it's because of the Gaussian. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is completely fine. Hello, Teabag. How's it going? People drank got sanitizer instead of water. What the hell? They got sanitizer instead of water? That's not healthy. No, no, no. What if I copy this and paste it here? Oops. Control Shift. Okay, that's it. Remove that. What does it look like now? That's one strong schnapps, yeah, that's true. Okay. We do need a bit of Gaussian blur. Creme, what was it called? Creme puree. Here as well. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. I just need to make it a little bit bigger, I guess. Kinda like this. We have a lot to talk about, guys. I hope you're ready. You're probably not ready. Hey, this looks pretty good. Wow. That looks pretty nice. Maybe a little bit to the right. Kind of like this. And the selection hover is complete. We have so much stuff to talk about. Yes. That's a bit too much. Just a little bit. Okay, first of all. I always joke to switch the senators at work with scotch to get a quick shot for my morning coffee. Wow. But maybe someone took the idea and went through with it. Maybe, yeah. Also, did you really just joke or did you actually do it? I have some more minor fixes for overall gameplay quality. Well, if you have something to share, you know where to report it. Actually, maybe just send a direct message or press F8, please, in the game. Overall gameplay quality is always nice to hear. So let's talk about it. I'm not happy with this at all. Okay, one more thing, one more try. Hello, Rupert. Okay, let's talk about it. First of all, this is a very important announcement. We have two very important announcements, okay? First of all, there is a new single out by Imhotep. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you all need to buy it and play it. This is really, really important. Alright? It's really, really good. Let's wait for the drop. There it is. Oh my god. Merry Christmas. Yeah, it was released on Christmas Day. I was not streaming, otherwise I would have told you about it. But this is really, really good. Okay, this was the first announcement. Second announcement, Mr. Task Benton over here, Ludwig, has released a new album. Oh my god. Very important announcement. Very, very important. It is really, really cool. You can hear the Nine Inch Nails influence for sure, but this is also a really, really big one. This is really, really good. Alright. I cannot play it on my stream because it's not chill enough. Otherwise I would have added it to my streaming playlist. But it's just, it goes so hard. Who, what? Yeah. Exactly. It is so cool, man. Congratulations on the release. Alright. We're just gonna, I don't know how loud it is, but maybe we can keep it in the background for now. Okay. Who wants to know what happened to the wall? Who wants to know what happened to the wall? So many releases, yeah, it's crazy. Even Imhotep, I mean, I just want more. You know? Okay. The wall, it was not, so we had a few theories what was behind the wall, right? We had the Easter Bunny, we had the entity, we had a decomposing body, we had an old chimney, we had some water pipes or whatever. Well, we finally know. It was a bunch of pipes, but it was not just any pipe. It was a lead pipe. Yep. It was a lead pipe, ladies and gentlemen. This was a pipe that was installed probably over 100 years ago. It is very unhealthy. So what you see here, this is basically a Y connector, a Y shape, and you can see the left part here. They basically closed this part off. There's nothing, it was just going nowhere. And this one here at the right, it went back up here. And in here was a little hole. It was spewing out water like a fountain. And I will just let the video roll. You've been drinking lead pipe water? Yeah. The pipe inside the wall have decided to have some fireworks on the own. Yes, indeed. So this was all of the debris that was cut out. This was actually just when the plumber had a little bit of a break. So I made a little video. And you can actually see here, I mean, the pipes here, the cable management, I would say it's a 3 out of 10, to be honest. And we also don't know what the left one is. It might just be not really a drain for. It might just be a water drain, right? But you can see it right here. Doesn't lead cause brain damage? Lead causes a lot of stupid stuff. Yeah. Did you just see the mist going on here? There's a little bit of a mist. See here? I don't know if you can see it. But there's a little bit of a water mist. It's just very faint. And I'm going to try and capture it on camera. By the way, these remember, this is over 100 years old, whatever you're seeing here. So this hasn't been opened for over 100 years probably. Well, not entirely true. But here it is. Here it is. I don't know if you can see this, but here is the hole, and with a little bit of water coming out like this. It's just a little water fountain. And this caused the entire water damage. I thought it was a sign of a ghost. It could have been a sign of a ghost, yeah. I mean, maybe it was a ghost, you know, he was like slashing the pipes or whatever. But yeah, this is what caused all of the water to come out. I think you can even hear it. Let me just pause task for a little bit. I think you can hear it. It's very quiet. No, it is too quiet. But yeah, it is actually going. So the mystery was finally solved. But I'm just gonna quit this here and go back to chill. And why does the lead pipe lead? Well, first of all, this is a really good English test sentence. But yeah, it is. So we are not getting water from this pipe. We don't actually know where this water is going to from. I don't know. I don't know who is getting this water, because this is probably not drinking water, because I don't know if drinking water is allowed to go through lead pipes nowadays, because it should not be allowed, right? It should not be allowed. And here is a very scary statistic. My plumber said that 35% of all pipes in Vienna are still lead pipes. And that is because all of the people that own these apartments and houses or whatever, they don't want to fork up the money to replace all of the pipes. So there's still a lot of lead pipes around, which is kind of scary. Probably drainage from the roof. I would say the left one probably is a drainage from the roof, but this one, I think this might be a water pipe, but maybe for toilets, because the water for the toilets isn't really important. You know, it's not drinking water; it is still water, but you can just flush the toilets with it. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. The plumber also said that there might have been a washing thingy, like 50 years or 100 years earlier. I don't know. This probably explains the blind end here over here to clog the thing. Yes, in my old apartment I had a lead pipe, but only for drainage. Not for incoming water. After damage in my bathroom, they changed to plastic. Yeah, maybe it is drainage then. Yeah, that might also explain it. But So what the plumber did, he cut it off here and he cut it off up top and he replaced the entire Y connector, as I call it, with a new one. So this is what it looks like now. Everything is solved, everything is fixed, everything is dry. Right? No, it's not. No, it's not. For some reason, and we don't know why yet, this is the next question mark. Until the next person gets the visit from the Easter Bunny, yes. So apparently the story is not yet done. Because while this pipe over here, it's a completely new pipe, very dry, apparently this one here, starting from around here, also kind of leaks water. We are not sure if it is just sweating, because apparently that can happen, or if there is another drainage somewhere, or if like another leak somewhere below this part, right? So this might actually be, oh, this is my cat, sorry. This might actually be the second quest, the second side quest inside of the wall. Because we are putting in like towers and stuff, and at the end of the day, the towers are actually not dry. So this is the big problem. We are still not sure what it is. Maybe it just needs to dry. Maybe it's just still wet from whenever the water got to here, which is also kind of scary because the hole is here now, and over here it was already wet over here, which is kind of crazy. Return to the cat in a second. But yeah, this is the current state of the hole. It is still open. We are still letting it dry. And the plumber said we have to wait until January 7th, which is in 2 days. So we're just going to call him and say, hey, it's not 100% dry yet. Please come again. So, and this is Yuki. There's nothing to announce. She's not getting married. Everything is fine. Hello, is this your home? Yes, this is my home. This is in one of our rooms. It started like this. I mean, it started like a small dot here, and then it grew like this. And this is the current state of it. We had a lead pipe, a very old lead pipe from the 1800s. It was spewing water like this, like a fountain. And now it got replaced with a new pipe, but it's still not 100% dry. I don't know what is happening down there. It is not good. And this is my cat. She's called Yuki. Alright, what else do we have? Alright, okay, so we we went to a museum and there was this guy and I was like, okay, you know what? This is a YouTube thumbnail. This is a YouTube thumbnail from the year 1790. I thought this was really, really funny. I don't know. You know, I know it's not every time somebody does a surprise visit automatically a YouTube thumbnail, but it just looks like a YouTube thumbnail. I don't know. It just, you know. The reason they painted this is actually really funny. There was a guy called Meissenitz or whatever, and he always made sculptures of faces in various grimaces and emotions and whatever. And this was basically to say, wait a minute, all of the other artists, they are kind of forced to not have any emotions on their faces because this was kind of the norm back then. You cannot have emotions on your face. So this guy was one of the people who wanted to have really crazy faces. And it is so interesting to me because whenever you see old paintings, they usually are very expressionless, right? The people are just standing there like this, and then you think that people 100 or 200 years ago didn't have any humor at all. No, they were just stupid like we are. But yeah, this was really interesting. This is one of the crazy sculptors. That Messerschmitt was his name, exactly. Franz Xaver Messerschmitt. Yep, that was it. And then we also saw the Gothic Modern exhibition, which I think is a really, really cool image. I mean, a smoking skeleton. It's just really, really cool. And it is really funny because this was actually from it was made to kind of make fun of the fact that, you know, we're kind of gonna die anyway, so this was kind of a play. And you know who painted it? Vincent van Gogh. Yep, this guy. This guy painted this. It's kind of interesting, you know. You would never expect this guy to draw a skeleton like this, which I thought was really interesting. It's not a smoking ad, no. Please don't smoke. It just looks absolutely badass indeed, yeah. All right. Here's another one that I really liked. I don't know why, but this is from the Gothic Modern exhibition, right? So they had a lot of paintings like this. I just really like this painting for some reason, and especially the holy clue around here. Just really, really cool. Do I have the artist here? Yes. The artist is called Franz von Stück, 1891. And I have another one here. I like this so much. This was so good. It's just a guy, you know, with Des playing the violin in the background. It's just, I don't know, I like it so much. We're doing art, yes. It is by Arnold Böcklin. It's a self-portrait with Des playing the fiddle. I really like this one. Very nice. And this is just a photo from where we celebrated Christmas. There was a little bit of snow and it was just really nice lightning from the Tesla over here. And I was like, you know what, this looks really cool. I just wanted to share it. Yeah. And this is a nice sundown. Very nice red. Look at it. Wow. If I own a cigarette company, I'd put the skeleton on the front of the packs. I mean, yeah, maybe. I would buy a pack just because the design is cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was it. That was the whole presentation. Check out Imhotep's new single. I hope he makes an entire album. And also check out Tasks album, which is really, really cool. All right. And finally, I just really like the first few notes of this one. The first few notes are so good. Very cool. I would just make a song out of the first 20 seconds, to be honest. And that's it. Yeah, let's go back to making games. The state of the game currently is that I've been working on the 20 angels, on the deities, and they all have unique abilities now, like Codex, Spiritual, Lucky, and whatever. And yeah, this is the current state of the game. I'm also going to add a completely new UI. And it's looking like this. So this is Faith, this is Despair. Gold over here, Battle Log. These are the graveyards. This icon is wrong. You can ignore this one. And you have the chapter. The current chapter is in the upper right corner with the settings button and all of the selected atonements. They are just going down to the right. I think this is the... Yeah, we're also going to implement this probably this week. I want to do a test a little bit. But yeah, this is gonna be the new UI of Faith and Despair. I'm really excited for it. All right. I think we're caught up. Did I miss anything else? What have you all been doing the past 2 weeks? Anything that we need to know about? Solo Cello reminds me of the Four Cellos band. Forgot the band name. You are probably talking about Apocalyptica, right? Making music in Strudel when? Yeah, not today. All right. So I wanna make the names a little bit closer together. Because they're currently way too far apart. That should be relatively easy to do. And then we probably need to decrease the size of the pop-up in general. I think it's just column width. We can just try, let's just try 4 for now. And see what it looks like. You know what else is too far apart? I don't. Let's start the game. We're going to go back to the pop-up again. And yeah, the plan is that I'm gonna release the update at the end of February, but I wanna probably make a beta test much sooner. A public beta. Okay, the distance is fine, I think. Now I just need to move it to the left, to the right a little bit. What is the first one? The first one starts at 425, and I think it needs to start at... Where does it start at? Around here, right? Is this at 0? No, this is not at 0. Can it be at 0? No. It should not be at 0. Alright, so this is going to be minus 2.5. Alright. For me, the new UI looks like ancient Scandinavian ruins, and this looks cool. Alright. Alright. Well, that's a win in my book. If Pro Convolution likes it. No, it's just that the old UI doesn't really... It kind of looks a little bit thrown together, you know, without much intent or without much thought behind it. So, and also the font is all over the place and stuff. And it looks kind of square. And I don't think this is a good fit for the game. And that is why I changed it. This is much better. But now we need to decrease the size of the pop-up. This is gonna take a little bit. The background. Do we need the background? Probably not. So, let's open up Affinity again. We're just gonna make this a little bit smaller, even though it was already smaller. Okay, let's see. Can I just squash it down? That's the question. Music-related news. Stillem Remix releases on January the 25th. Oh yeah. And will be performed in front of the live audience, recorded and uploaded on YouTube later. What? What? Are you serious? Performed in front of a live audience, recorded and uploaded on YouTube? Renderpunk, this is amazing. It will feature remixes of Eternal Sun, In Haze, Time of Death, and The Center. That's cool. So Renderpunk has already sent me a few of this project, and it sounds really, really good. It's kind of a dance remix. But I didn't know about the live performance. That sounds really, really cool. Wow. A friend of mine invited me to do an album presentation ceremony. Holy crap. That is really nice. That is amazing. Okay, I'm going to copy this. And then I'm going to remove this. I just want the lines, which is fine. I can just delete this, right? Yes. Oh. Oh, this was actually the line. Oh, wait a minute. Spec Ops the line. So what about now? Do I have the lines now? Yes. Which brings me to a question I wanted to ask. What album art should I use? That's a good question. That is a very good question. I mean, you can just use the same artwork again. Yes, Marcel will be definitely fine with that. I'm just wondering what you can do to make it look like a remix album, or you can just use the use it as it is. Up to you. I'm just gonna take a quick guess and make it look like this. I don't know, we need to see. Pop-up background. Let's see if this is enough. It is. So if all of the buttons are here, kind of like this, we also need to have a cancel button. Maybe the size was alright. Maybe the size was alright. But yeah, Marcel will be fine with that because I have all of the rights to the album cover. I think Affinity just died. Yeah, I have the printing rights, so it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Affinity Photo dying is not so good, but that's okay. Just a little flashbang. Okay. As long as everything else is still working, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Let me open it back up again. The dying is not in fact totally fine. No, that's true. So, open recent. Give me the background again. Thank you very much. I think the size might actually be fine. Yeah. Because the size, we also need to add a cancel button at the bottom. There it is. So let's save it again. I think you should rename the stream from Evil Unity Code to Evil Affinity Photo Design. we're going to code in a bit. It's gonna be fine. I have code open, Shao? Maybe this is fine, I don't know. Let me check that. We can definitely display the card to the left here with a bit more margin, padding I mean, so that's fine. Oh yeah, and the buttons need to have a much smaller box collider. Something like 8. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe 6. No, that's not big enough. So I guess it's 8. The cards so far to the left, is they're going to change? Yes. Definitely want to add a padding here. I need to add a cancel button and I'm not sure about, wait a minute, the background here. No, the background is fine. Okay. I'm gonna add a cancel button and make sure that the preview is to the left. A little bit more space to left. Position hover card. Yes, this is it. Target position. Oh, it's overwritten. Nice. I like that. I like all of the calculation that's going on, and then it's just overwritten with anything else. Cool. So we can remove that. Nice. And then we're just gonna work on the unlock requirements. I'm just gonna open it up. Because I've sent them to myself. Unlock requirements. There we go. It's gonna be a long list. I'm just going to put them all here. Add a button to the cancel culture. Wow. Wow. All right, let's try it out. Wait. I need to add the button first. Is there already a button here somewhere? I think there is. Yeah, start and return. So I'm gonna copy these and paste them as child. How easy it would be to just paste a child. What is Stalwart? It's a new ability. This should be okay. I don't know. We'll see. Let me just see if we can do this in the editor. Kind of. Action return. We're just gonna call it maybe cancel or hide. What is the correct function name here? Show, hide. Hide is not, no, it's not closing the menu. Choose deity, okay. Then I'm just gonna add another one. Cancel selection. Menu close. And that should be it. No, Stalwart is just can get triggered twice as often before being overcharged. This is Stalwart. Action cancel. I set cancel selection. Alright, let's see what it looks like. There's going to be a lot to shift around and stuff. But I think I'm going to move on from this and just work on, wait a minute. Sorting layer pop-up, yes. And same for the text. Alright, needs to be down a little bit. Everything else needs to be up a little bit, etc., but at least it should work, right? Yes. Cool. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. We're just gonna go straight back to the requirements. Did you happen to have the chance to watch some more videos from the YouTuber I showed last time? Rules in Vienna? No. I did not watch more of his YouTube videos. But I really like this one. But that's good that you mentioned it again. We also have, and I'm not really sure if I should show this, but we have a new emote. You might recognize it. All right. The other thing that I watched over the past 2 weeks was Carnudos Manitou. And I gotta say, I mean, the story is, it is what it is. But I just really like the Bayerisch or whatever, the dialect. I just like hearing that in the movie, It's just kind of endearing. It just kind of feels like home, even though the movie is not that good. But yeah, Carnudos Manitou was kind of funny. It was alright. You kind of had to see the first one. It is just nostalgia, because the first one was, 2000 and... what does it say? 2001. So yeah, everybody is old now in this movie. But I don't know, there's it just feels nice when you have a movie that uses the dialect, It's just nice. All right. Evil coding. So what we're going to do is each of the allies needs a requirement, right? So whenever, for example, Abaddon deals 6000 elemental damage. So it needs total elemental damage. Or maybe just call it deal elemental damage and then 6000, something like this. And I'm just gonna add it here. 6000. So what we're going to do is we need to add this to the statistics. It needs to be added everywhere. Metastasen. That's not funny. Total fights, total elite boss, total times rested. Public int. Total elemental damage is 0. And this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Highest score I think there's some, yeah, highest creature damage. There it is. Let's see. Levelweise so. Set highest damage for creature. Activate card on card. Is this just checking for the... Oh yeah, it is. Okay, this is just a regular hit. And it checks the damage. Okay. So... yeah, this is gonna be interesting. The elemental damage. How do we calculate this? It could be in hit, but we only have is magic damage. So we might need another one where it says is elemental damage. Oh no. I've damned you a couple more errors I've noticed. Alright, thank you very much. So we might need another one. Oh my god. We might need a elemental damage. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going into the evil territory now. Yep, this is evil coding right there. So, let's see. This is Gust. And this needs to be... is elemental magic damage. I guess you can just say elemental damage for short. Wow. And it's false by default. Otherwise we have a problem. Alright, and then we just need to set it to true. For Incinerate. And where is it? Here. Damage source card is elemental damage. Right here is elemental damage. Oh no. Oh, is this another one? Der Typ oder Namespace wurde nicht gefunden. Okay. What? Oh, it needs to be a boolean. That's true. That is correct. Is elemental damage. True. Because we are in Incinerate, right? Yes. Then we have Water Cannon. Water Cannon is the old one. The old name. Is elemental damage. Is true. And then we have Quake. Everybody likes Quake. Is elemental damage is true. You have to split this for each and every one individually. I have to tell it that Quake, Incinerate, Gust, and all of the elemental spells are elemental damage. That is what I have to do. And then, in the hit function, I can record this to the statistics as elemental damage and then check for the unlock. I think this is what I can do. We have Incinerate, Water Cannon, Quake. What was the first one? We have Void. They were all magic before, yes. No, they are still magic damage. All of the, like for example, Impulse is also magic damage, but it doesn't have an element. Poison is another one. It is magic damage, but it doesn't have an element. And element to me is fire, water, earth, wind. Like the Avatar. Also light and dark. Just like in Final Fantasy. It's going to be another edge break because, as we all know, Bezos wants money. Bezos wants money. It is magic damage, it is elemental damage, and finally we have lightning. Thunder? Thunderstrike is. Alright. So all of these now have elemental damage. Can we check it in here? That is the question. If it is being hit. Set highest damage per round. Yes, I think this is it. We can just do it here. Get card manager. Get meta statistics. No, statistics manager. Elemental damage plus equals incoming damage. Alright. So now we're saving the statistics and now we can check for the unlock. After the break. And ad break is almost over. Back just in time. Alright. So what we are gonna check is if you have an angel or whatever discovered, then in this case it also needs to check for this. Let's see. Select deity or deity. Show. If it is discovered, yes. Okay. But if it is not, wait a minute. So if this is going to be interesting, found ally needs to have a new setting required. What did I call it? Okay, let's see. Required elemental image. Let's call it like this. Let's set this to 0. And then it should say if required elemental image is bigger than 0 and I think we need to make a function here. If can choose a deity, chosen or found ally. And then we're going to do something else. Bool can choose the found ally is what? What is that? Is this alright? We have a card manager already as a variable, so we don't need that. And so if it has a required total elemental damage and is bigger or equal than the requirement, then it says return true. And here we're going to add all of the 20 requirements. It's gonna be a long one. It's definitely going to be interesting. Return true, otherwise return false to make the program happy. And if it can be selected, then we can change the call to choose deity, and we also need to have a button, I guess, or some kind of visual. The visual can just be a different color. But let's, yeah. Let's try it like this. Else. How funny the Be Right Back screen is now to developers see how hard making games is. Okay. Yep. It just keeps evolving. I'm gonna save this in a variable. Card name is this. If you can choose it, can we set the color here? I guess we can. Only one way to find out. Color is... Does this just work like this? Yeah. I always have to check this. Let's just say... what is a good gray? I'm gonna check this one, copy this. Plus card name. Plus close the color, and otherwise it just needs to be set without anything else. That should at least give it a visual. To your website. Well, Okay. So this one was Abaddon. Okay, this is the first ally. Start. Abaddon is not here. We cannot choose these. That's great. That is cool. This is weird. What? Why is the... Oh, I did not change the... okay, yeah. I did not change the bounding box. Okay, let's do this very quickly. Simple select. I think this was 8. Right? No, wait a second. Yes. Kind of like this. I don't understand why it needs to have a different offside. Something I don't understand. Let's try it out here. Kind of like this, yeah. Okay, I'm going to copy the component. You should hit this picture on the website. And then I'm gonna open up the prefab again. Simple select button. Paste it. Paste all of the component values. We can also reduce the maximum size of the text a little bit. Kind of like this. Yes. And just to be sure, we're going to make it no. 3.5 needs to be maximum, but it can also be, I guess, 2. I think you should make $15 DLC with Quack Grima and other animals. Like Cat Grima, Dog Grima, and Rat Grima. Yeah. You might be onto something. It's live. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. It's really cool. Don't touch me! Will this loneliness ever end? Cats. Gotta love cats. Could you reset the cache of the page? I can. I did and nothing happened. Control Shift R. I can also clear the cache in my whatever. Yeah, cache should be cleared. I don't have Firefox. Edge? Maybe it works in Edge. No. It's still yellow. Is it not yellow for you? That's interesting. It wants to blur the background, but gets... Huh? Oh! What? Website design is cool. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I love a good old operating system style website. Okay. Let's see. Okay, is the button size better now? Yes, yes, it is. All right. I'm gonna move it up a little bit. I guess it can start at... Let's just copy everything and see where it goes. Kinda like this. Okay. Minus 2.2. Is that true? Quark in my JPEG works, and that is good enough for me. Start Y. Wait a minute, that's Y? No. Start Y needs to be 4. Start X is minus 2.5. Okay, this is better now. Hopefully. And we also don't want to have the background anymore. Let's remove that. January 25th. I'm gonna add it to my calendar. January 25th. Oh my god, that is a... Renderpunk. Stillleben. Oh. Stillleben. Live. Remix. Live. And where is it going to be? Is it going to be streamed as well? Because you said live. Can we watch it online? That's the question. All right. Just confirm the date of the event. It will be recorded live and then uploaded. Okay. Nice. Looking forward to it. Alright, this needs to be a little bit more at the top. Minus, no, needs to be at 1. At 1. Okay. Alright. At 1, 0. Minus 8.5. 1, F, and 0. Cool. Now let's see if we can find Abaddon. Let's start a run, and I'm gonna do some elemental damage. Then we can check if the statistic is working. And if the statistic is working, then we can check the threshold and see if we can select it. Okay, we don't have Abaddon yet. Healer, yes. I do not have any elemental, but that's fine. Action, offense. Quake. Quake 6-7. Whenever this creature is healed, it has 67 damage. Alright, let's see if this is true. We're gonna do 5 damage and 67 damage. Is that now in the meta statistics? Yes. Total elemental damage is 72. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Because I didn't check if it's elemental. Yeah. Got it. If is elemental damage, then we're going to add it. Cool. So all that we need to do is test it again. And hopefully it works now. Happy New Year, Nick, to you as well, yes. To the dear victims in chat. Alright, how is it going, Nick? Are you looking forward to 2026? Is 2026 your big year? All right, let's see. Continue. Macabro. Oh my god, it's going well so far. It's straight up minus 27 Celsius degrees outside. Wow. Degrees Celsius. That's crazy. Minus 27. Holy shit. I'm gonna do 5 more damage and another 67. And that should be more. Yes. Okay. We only have minus 6 degrees today, so it's still cold, but it's not minus 27. Although I think that at some point, cold is just cold, right? Like at some point, if you're outside at minus 6, it's like, okay, this is cold now. This is like, there's no... I mean, you probably feel a difference between minus 6 and minus 27, but how much, you know? What do you think if short people get high from my... Dude, for convolution, that is not a good joke. I saw it in the halfway channel. I was like, really? I got a bunch of nice year gifts, like a body pillow with pillowcase, as well as a set for Japanese food, and a dish drying rack. Alright. Alright. I got a book. And for some reason, I got the DeLorean from Back to the Future. I don't know. It's just a small car. The small DeLorean from Back to the Future. I don't know if the person that gave it to me knows that I'm 41 years old. I don't know, it felt a little strange. I'm like, okay, thanks, I guess. Yeah, it always sounds great, I know. No, the book is fine, I guess. But yeah, other than that, Christmas was alright. Yeah, it was nice. Nice and cozy. Okay, I'm gonna stop here and change the number. Take elemental damage. Total elemental damage. Oh, wow. And now I'm gonna say, oh, we still need to, yeah, that's a problem. Wait a minute. Chase format. I'm so surprised that age difference is small. Okay. A 15 stream streak. Holy crap. Special error list discovered. Okay. I'm just gonna. Should I just edit here? I guess I should. Elias Jason. Okay. Abaddon. Total encounters 1. That's fine. Oh, they all have the requirement damage. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The JSON file is going to be a bit bloated now. Yeah, that's fine. I'm turning 34 this year. Should I feel old? Yes. Yes. No. You should feel old when you should feel old when you cannot even move anymore. It's like when I was 34 or whatever, I don't even remember, but age is just a number. Let's just be honest. I mean, at some point you kinda look a little older, yeah, that's true. But you know how some people look much older than they actually are? And I think this is just a lot of mindset stuff and health stuff. So yeah. Feeling old it can be something that is attached to your body, but it can also be just something that you have in your mind. Like, I know people that they've been dying for the past 20 years, so I don't know. There's a lot of people that they start saying, yes, I'm old now or whatever, and then I don't know, it just changes your mentality. I look like I'm still in my early 20s, if not younger. Well, then you have nothing to be afraid of. But on the other hand, I mean, this is you're reaching an age that was not a regular age. You know, it's whenever I go to museums and stuff, some of these people, they just died like at 30 or at 40, and I'm like, oh, interesting. I guess I'm at that age now. Next year the front 4 is hitting you as well. Oh, task, no. I think the 40s are pretty good. Of course I'm biased because I'm living the 40s. But when I was 30, I was like, I don't know, it was weird. 30 was a weird age. I think 40 is when you start getting into the 40s and stuff, I think you're slowly realizing what you're here to do. And I think that's beautiful. I often hear people saying that I'm very well preserved. Well preserved. Are you a pickle? Some wonder if it's because you live in the freezer. That's funny. No, but I really think that once you're starting to get into your 40s, I think that you're finally understanding why you're here, and what you still want to do. I think this is really a cool time in your life. Some people call it midlife crisis, but you can also just say, hey, wait a minute, I've cared about the wrong things in the past few years, and life also goes on if you do not care about these things. And I think that's really cool. I'm a little bit scared of the 40s, but hey, that's life. Yeah, I would say nothing changes. It is, in fact, just a number. The only thing that changes is your perspective to it, I guess. And also how you approach certain things in life, I guess. First 40 years of life are a very rough period of a growth for a boy. Yeah. I wish I could stay for more, but I have to bounce now. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Renderpunk, and I will see you on Wednesday, maybe. I mean, I will be here Wednesday. I don't know about you. Have a good stream, a great week, everybody. Thank you very much. Have a nice week as well. Renderpunk was like, oh no, the old men are talking. I have to go now. I cannot take this anymore. Nah, you will be fine, Task. Also, I mean, Task, you already have what what other people usually want. It's children. Yeah, kids. So in a way, you've already fulfilled your purpose. And now the real fun starts. Now you can do things that you want to do. Like releasing an album, stuff like that. We probably sound super cranky talking about all this. Probably. Nah, it's fine. Ready to take the new eye design? Thank you. Abaddon is here, okay. Yeah, getting children is, I think, the main quest. I don't know. I mean, it is the reason we are here. Like everything we are built for is to survive, to find a mate, to find food, to find shelter, to reproduce. Otherwise, nothing matters, right? We just have the the additional downside of having a consciousness and kind of question everything. If someone's mindset is like that, then yeah. I believe that, I don't know, it's a strange thing. Like why else are you here? Why else do you have a body like this? Like everything that you have been made for is to, you know, make kids. It is just, I don't know. Like your entire body is built for that. I should spawn as well. Oh no. Nick does not want to talk about kids. My motive is for me. For now, check localization spreadsheet, the translation for new stuff. Cool. I'm gonna wait for further updates now. All right. Thank you, Nick. And I will also maybe see you on Wednesday. As for localization, there's going to be a few more entries, I believe. So yeah. See you Wednesday. And thanks for hanging out. All right. Total elemental damage. If requirement is greater than 0, which should be, let's just see. Let's just see instead of guessing. I also think have at least one thing to pass to the future should be at one life goal. For me, kids was one of that. Yeah. It is, you know. Yeah, that is what it is. I mean, nothing we do lasts forever, right? We are not eternal. In no shape or form are we eternal. Like, sometimes you don't even remember your grandparents. Like, nobody remembers them. There's maybe like a book of ancestors, and you're like, ah, interesting, yeah. uh, but at least, you know, some kind of leave some kind of mark or whatever. Even though, yeah, this is it gets very dark fast. Like what matters and stuff like that. But to be at the deathbed and have no no open quests, for example, no open things that you wanted to try or do. I think this is really, I don't know if it's important. But I think it's good. I cannot invent a special machine or whatever, but kids is kind of easy. Yeah, it's kind of easy, you know, because that is what you're made to do. Wait, what? If found alive. Wait. Oh, it's no, what? Can choose. Okay, we also need to add the name. Wait a minute. Required total elemental damage. Should be here, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not. Oh, wait. Wait. That's the statistics ally. This is the wrong place for this. It needs to be in special allies. It needs to be. Where does it need to be? I need to find the other one as well. That's the problem. Enemy. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. Found ally. I'm just gonna paste ally. This is the enemy spawner special ally. Yes, that's it. That is it. Do I need the other one as well? Probably not. Alright. What? This should be it. Special ally, what are you? Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Int required total element damage is 0 by default. So this is what we need to do. Public, okay. Does it work now? Okay. Special ally required elemental damage, then it's true. Alright, this is the solution. Wow. If it works, it works. Alright. We should be able to select Abaddon now. And then we can carry on to the next one. Yes! That's really cool. That is really cool. Cancel. Of course, it also needs to display the unlock requirements. This is something I need to do another time. We are just gonna focus on the requirements today. The next one is required total elemental damage, and the next one is required total chance Lacrima activations. Lacrima activations. How many? 300. Also, yeah, we need to definitely check out if the requirements are good enough. Something that needs to be figured out in testing. So it needs to be added here, and also enemy spawner right here. The deities are special cards one can get with those special requirements. Yes, so you can. The cards already exist in the version that is currently live. But what I did is, let me show you. All of the angels, or deities as they are now called, they have a unique modifier now, which you can see here in collection. Maybe. So deities, and you have Abaddon, for example, who has attuned, as well as Codex. All of these have a unique modifier now, with a unique ability. And you can discover them, but if you want to use them right from the start, you have to, there are special requirements for that. So you can discover them normally in the game and use them, but if you want to manually, like actually use them from the start, then you need to have a sort of a mini quest. Okay, so this needs to change, and we also need to add it to mate statistics, which is right here. Total element damage. Okay, I'm just gonna move this down a little bit. Public int. And yeah, the goal with this is to make it a little bit easier over time, because you have unlocked the good ones, but also have another reason to keep playing. These are the two ideas behind it. It's not really that much easier, but if you can choose a certain deity or angel from the start, I think like with the new abilities, I think it can help a lot. But we will see. Chance Lacrima activations. I think this is done in Materia or activated by chance. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. This is in cards, yes. Yeah, these are only on these ones, yeah. You cannot get them anywhere else. They are really only on these cards. Wait, is it all in the card manager? Oh no. No, it's not. Fracture. Activation success. Here we go. This is it. This is it. If it is activation failures. There's no other check here. Interesting. So, we're just gonna... I'm in the materia. Oh, that's crazy. If card is not null, card... Get card manager. Oh, that's crazy. Statistics manager, meta statistics. Total chance, Larcom activation plus plus. There it is. Did you make any enemy or something hard to balance that? The way it currently is that a lot of people say the game is too hard. And if you take a look at the achievements, only 60, no wait a minute, only 50% have won a run of all players. That tells me it is not easy, or people find it too hard. And yeah. So again, these new abilities, they don't make the game too easy, I think. They're just new abilities. They're just something different. I mean, there might be some stuff that needs to be balanced. We will see that in testing, as I said. But this tells me that a lot of people cannot win even the first, like even one run. So if I can help these people out, then I think this is a good thing. But on the other hand, I did add some new triggers and stuff. That also makes it like adjust it a little bit, but yeah. It is not necessary, I think. A lot of people are really struggling with this game. So yeah, I'm also gonna add an undo function. So just a button to the left where you can undo your latest card. For example, a spell or whatever, you can press undo, but it's gonna cost money. It's gonna help a little bit, I hope. And yeah, we will see. I don't want to save the meta statistics here. I think it's gonna be fine if I don't save. Next save in next stream. Okay. Is undo a thing in other card games? Yes, definitely. You can even in Monster Train 2, you unlock undo after a few runs, I think. Undo is a big thing, yeah. Especially in very complex card games where there's a lot of information on the board. Just having an undo button releases the tension a little bit, releases the stress a little bit, so it is a little bit more chill. You can just relax a little bit more. And I don't know if I originally didn't want to add an undo button, but seeing that a lot of people struggle with the game, and it's gonna cost gold, so I don't really have that big of a problem with it. It is a single player game, so the point of the game is to relax, and if an undo button helps you relax a little bit, and it is really just for the small mistakes. Like sometimes people tell me, yeah, they accidentally move the creature out or accidentally play the spell on their own creature or whatever. And if you can't just press undo and, you know, not get angry at the game, that is a huge plus in my book. Who would need more chill? Well, the target audience of this game. In the next game, we're gonna make a game that is for no audience. What happened to get good? I mean, sure. You can do that as well. Like having an undo button doesn't necessarily mean that the game is super easy now. In the Halfquick series, it was F5 and or F6 and F7, yeah, in my case. In Halfquick, you could have an infinite amount of reloads or retries if you save and reload. So you could say that Halfquick in itself also had an undo button, right? If you die, you just try again. And you start where you just died. You don't have to restart the entire level. And the cool thing about that was that it was super quick. Like the Half-Life quick load and quick save was instant. It was crazy how good it was. Compare that to Half-Life 2, where it takes way too long. It just takes the fun out of it. I usually suck. Usually, you know, whenever you have a new game or whatever, I mean, everybody sucks, right? it's nothing bad. Whenever you're trying to learn a new game, and it's a single player game. The funny thing is that, for example, in Slay the Spire, you can actually save scum. You can restart the current fight if you, I think if you just Alt F4 the game, and then you can just retry the fight from the beginning, because there's no save state during the fight. So you can actually save scum. And for some people, this is a huge relief, a stress relief, because they just want to play the game after a long day at work. And, you know, it's nice. Sometimes the wrong quick save point was the worst. Yeah, that's true. Because it was so quick, I used to use it everywhere. That's how it happens. So, require total chain Sakuma activations. We're just gonna continue and add it to our inventory. Material factory, offense, capture or yeah, let's use fracture. Capture. Add it to my spell. So if I play this, let's see, I should add 1. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I need to make sure that this only happens when it's an ally. Capture, yes. Activation success. If card is not null. Okay, it needs to... If card is ally. Or card is spell. Card is blessing, I guess. Could also work. Yeah. Because right now I think we have one. Yes. Yeah, there it is. Exactly one, because the enemy activated a Lacrima. Alright. Now let's see if we can do it ourselves. We're just gonna press continue. And fracture one of the enemies. Play a little bit. And it should now be at 2. Is that correct? Yes. And now it's at 3. Yeah, it works. When you tested the game yourself, did you find it too hard as well? Maybe it's not too hard, but testers don't know what to do or what's possible. Yeah, I mean that's a good question. Is it too hard because people don't know what to do? Do I need to, I don't know, add some more tutorial or whatever? Yeah, that's a good question. I have no answer for that. Yeah, usually what happens is that you get a lot of user feedback, and people say this is too hard or whatever, and I have not seen that feedback yet. It is really interesting. I don't know. It could also be that I mean, that is good. That is definitely a good point, because I was recently talking to somebody and he also said that he wasn't even able to finish the first day or whatever in the journal. But he didn't really give me a good reason. So I'm not even sure why some people have struggled with the game. I personally, like, when I started playing the game, I definitely found it hard, but I mean, my point of view is definitely jaded at this point, because I don't know. When I play the game, when I just play healer, for example, just the first one, I usually win, but not always. Because I don't really, when I just go through it blindly or whatever, I just do whatever I feel like, and I do not min-max or whatever. And sometimes then I just die at the last boss or whatever, and I don't really mind. But I mean, there is RNG is a big thing, and also the way you construct your own cards is a very big thing. And recently there was a person in the Discord who said this: just one day 3, this time it only took 2 tries, and also I made it to day 6, getting better slowly. So I think there is a bit of a thing with this game where you can slowly discover all of the new combinations that you can do. Heard somewhere that if you don't get into the game at the first minutes, people tend to jump out. That's true, yes. Maybe you could implement some hints in form of a pop-up. There are a lot of hints in the game. There are a lot of pop-ups in the game. The only thing that I can do is the thing that I'm currently doing. You can add some unlocks where the game can be a bit more predictable or easier the longer you play the game. I don't want to make it too easy or too much of a cakewalk, but this is exactly what for example this one is doing. There's a predicted card that is now always in your deck, and so you can basically build your strategy around it. So all I'm doing here is actually making it a little bit easier, which I hope will help. PRQ style pop-ups like in your face, yeah. Pop-up opens the pop-up to open pop-up. That's true. No, I mean, the new pop-ups, I don't know if you've seen that task, but the new pop-ups, they are actually at the center of the screen. Maybe you haven't seen them because this was in an old version. But the new pop-ups, when you start a new run, they are actually in your face. So, and I gotta say, usually, so I've been testing this game for the past 2 years, right? And I don't know if you have ads. You probably have ads. People have always complained about the difficulty of the game, right? On itch.io, on the Steam demo, whatever, in the forums, they've always said this game needs better tutorial. And so I added a lot of tutorials, a lot of pop-ups and stuff. I made sure that the onboarding is really, really good. And then these complaints died down. There are no more onboarding complaints. And so I think the issue is not the onboarding or the tutorials. It's just that people, they make combinations, and then they just die to the tough bosses or whatever. So I think it's just the combinations that you need to look out for. So the game itself, I think, is explained well at the moment, because I don't hear any complaints anymore. Well, I used to hear a lot of complaints back in the day. I will be right back. Didn't know there's a demo, installing it now. Oh, nice. Was just watching your face most of the time. All right. Okay. So, where were we? We were at the fracturing of cards, which is working, yes. So we just need to check if ASCEL is working. Okay. Select deity. Required elemental, no, required chance activations. And this should be the same variable like this. And then it's true. Let's see if this is working. I'm gonna first test without the requirement, then with the requirement. Fulfilled. Sounds good to me. Please play. The new tutorial isn't in the full game. What? No, it is. What I mean is, if you go to a different profile, for example, I'm just gonna reset and then start a new game. There's going to be tooltips all over the place. For example, if you go to the first fight and everything is directly in your face, you cannot even miss it. If fate reaches 0, you lose, etc, etc. Then you move over here, you know why. Then you play a few creatures and stuff. Playing cards increases despair. Oh, what does despair do? Nice. Etc. and so on and so forth. This is what I mean. So the onboarding, I think is not the problem anymore. There might still be. So the only thing that matters, or that people still need to figure out, is the combinations that work for them or that help them win. So this is what I mean. I don't think people are struggling to understand the game. I think people are just struggling to find a combination of Lacrima that helps them win. And I mean, I can spoil it for them. I can tell them, hey, this you need to build a card like this to have an infinite trigger or whatever. But I think part of the fun is also that people discover this on their own. Yeah. This is a tight balance to achieve, because you don't want to over-explain it. It is still inspired by Elden Ring, so we're gonna have a bit of a get good. So total accumulation, we're gonna say 400. And now it should be selectable. Back to profile number 2. ASCEL is not selectable yet. Yeah, it really depends on the game or what the developer's intention is, I guess. So required total activation is this. is 300. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's a different one. It's from left to right. Yeah. So I guess it's not discovered yet. Maybe Sarkwood is not discovered. Oh, there it is. Yeah. There it is. It works. Yay. Again, I kind of want to get rid of the background. I'm not sure if this is good or not, but we will see. The next one is... I don't think I need to deactivate the pop-up. Not sure if I want to do that. Choose. Position over card. Choose the... Yeah, there it is. And then it calls hide. Yes. And then it just... I don't know if we need to deactivate the... I don't think so. It should be fine. The problem is, if I deactivate the game object, then the button stays pressed, which looks weird. Half Body Toy, hello! I hope you had a wonderful New Year's celebration and hope you are enjoying these festive days splendidly. Well, thank you very much. I hope you also had a quite handsome or wholesome, I should say, New Year. New Year's Eve. How is it going? Thanks for stopping by. We are currently working on deity selection. For example, if you start a run, then the deities get a list here and then you can select one that you want to start your run with. For example, Abaddon. And then you click start and you have Abaddon in your deck. But there are a lot of unlock requirements. So yeah, and this is the unlock requirements is what I'm currently working on. Which is a lot of setting up JSON files and adding new statistics to meta statistics and stuff. So yeah, that is what we're doing in the new year. Sarkwood is done. Let's check out the next one. It is required total overcharges. I think this is what we're gonna do. Yes. I'm gonna add this to... This is period, right? Yes, okay. How many have I set up? Also 300. Yeah, these values definitely need some adjusting later, I guess. Which will be fine. I'm gonna add these to meta statistics. Public int total overcharges. I don't know if this is... I guess this is fine. Yeah. It also needs to be in run... No, in enemy spawner. Yes, there it is. Public int is 0. And we just need to add it to the game. Total chance outcome activations. Do I have anything else? No. I believe I have an overcharge stat somewhere. No. Alright. Alle Verweise suchen. Let's see. If it has overcharge, no, I wanna have the... I wanna check the where it is inflicted, right here. If it is in fight, Inflict status. Okay, there's no statistic. All right. Fair enough, I guess. Get card manager. Statistics manager. Meet the statistics. Overcharged. Plus. Yeah, interesting. And then we need to select. We need to set it here. This is gonna be a bit of a mess. I'm not sure how to improve on that. Required overcharges, total overcharges. Required overcharges. Okay, so now we have to test it. Overcharging a card happens when your card gets triggered for a specific amount every turn, and the specific amount is the total amount of slots you have. Relatively straightforward, unless you don't know it. Yeah. We're just gonna test it out. Okay, I guess I need 2 heal. Make sure that it overcharges. So we're gonna finish the fight really quickly and go back to inventory. Oh, Sellsword only attacks when. That's crazy. Okay. We have ally buffed. That's good. I guess we can just have 2 buffs and then buff our allies. And hopefully overcharge. Yeah, that's it. So we should have 1 overcharge. Let's try this. But I keep forgetting that this only needs to happen when it's an ally. If card is ally, or card is spell, or card is blessing. Yeah. Excluding curses and enemies is definitely a good idea, yeah. I hope. We will see. But at least it should work now. Let's open up our meta statistics. Number 2. Total overcharge is 0. There it is. So if we charge our card now, it should be 1. That seems relatively straightforward. Overcharged. Okay. Yes. Overcharges is still 1. Okay, now the question is if it if the statistic did just not get saved. It could also be a possibility. It's still 0. Let's try it again. I think meta statistics is not getting saved. Let me finish the fight. Oh, now it got saved, yeah. How did it get saved? We don't know, because we don't have a stack trace. Nice. Alright, what about now? Okay, yeah, we have 1 overcharge. That's cool, so it works. That is great to know. So, we can test it out in a run start again. Oh, what? Why is it open now? Why is it always open now? That's not good. We need to hide it. That's what we need to do. Run creator. Hide. And we will just say menu hide. And this should just reposition it. Yes. I hope so. Let's make sure this is actually true. It is minus 100. So it should not be shown. Let's see if that's true. Start. Okay, now it works. Thanks for the music promo, I appreciate it. Well, thanks for making the music. It's really cool that you made another album. Or an EP. Why is that? Why is that now overshown? That's crazy. It is not active, is it? Let's see. How do you feel with the new music being done? Cancel. Oh, now it's already at 1. At 0? Wow, that's weird. Why is that? Oh well, we will just I will just hide it in the next frame. That's fine. IE numerator, hide next frame. Yield, return, wait for seconds. I mean, I could just do it in the next frame. But I don't know the button. The button time. So I'm just gonna do it this way. And that should be it. Yeah. Now the button works. And overcharges. We're gonna set it to 400. Which should give us enough to select Pure. Kinda good. I mean, there's always stuff you would edit or mix different, but overall pretty happy. Alright, sounds good. Pure, there it is. We can select it now. Nice. That's very nice. Did you get any other feedback as well? Like, who did you send it to? And do people like it? Let's work on the next one. The next one is going to be Duma. Recover a total of 2000 faith. Wow. Let's see. Start. Run starter. Cancel. Okay, this is working now for sure. This is still working, yes. Okay. Not really my wife, best friend, you guys have heard it, so the feedback is almost non existent. Okay, I mean, hope some more people will tell you what to think. Required. Total recovered faith. Let's see. And this is set to 2000, which is kind of low, I think, but that's fine. Let's add it to mid statistics, public, int. I don't have an audience to tell, so yeah, but I knew that, so it was more for me than listeners. Okay. So the goal was to just make something, right? So make something and get something out into the world. And I think that's usually that is what you should have in mind, right? As an artist or as a musician or whatever. Unfortunately, a lot of people nowadays are trapped in the I need to do it for the algorithm, which is really, it is just kind of strange. I hope I can make more music in the future. Sounds good. Like for example, I saw the people again in front of the in front of the Christmas decoration on the house in Vienna here, and they really just made photos in front of the decoration, and they post and stuff, and I'm like, why? You can probably not see it here, but it was I think this person here was standing in front of the other one to get photographed. They actually added a barrier now, because people just went out on the street, turned around, and let other people take photo of them in front of the decoration up there. So they actually added barriers here because this was becoming a bit of a dangerous situation, because this is regular traffic going through here, and people just went out even though the traffic lights were red. But yeah, this is like, why are you doing, like, who are you doing this for? This is not a photo for yourself. This is not a photo for other people, because I don't know, who cares if you're standing in front of a Christmas decoration? Should I say publish more music? Oh, there's an interesting interesting distinction. Are you going to publish music of other musicians? Yeah, that's what social media is for. Yeah, that's true. That is the truth. It can be really toxic on your brain. Like I'm also uploading clips and stuff, and I slowly, I'm like, I could make a better clip if I just re-record it, but I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. My own or a collab. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Player heal amount. Total faith gained. Okay. Then we can say statistics manager. Meta statistics. Recovered faith. Now here's the thing. Should it also count the excess faith recovered or not? Because I don't think it should. Am I not in the card image or what is happening? What? Meta statistics? Okay, let's try it again. Statistics manager. Meta statistics. Total recovered faith. Plus equals amount. My dream always was to have a whole studio. So I would love to record real stuff again, like drums, guitars and so on, but I don't have the gear to do so. So we'll see and if I can get to that somehow. Yeah, that is the dream. On the other hand, I recently went into the studio of a musician here in Vienna, and he has a lot of stuff lying around. Synthesizers, keyboards, even a really old synthesizer from the 70s and stuff. It just doesn't help you make music, if you know what I mean. You can get into the gear addiction, where it's like, oh yeah, I have a studio now because I have all this gear. But I mean, if you want to record drums and stuff, you definitely need a studio. But yeah, what kind of music do you make? Well, are you in luck? Because Ledwig just released a new album. Which you can listen to here. There you go. But he was also working on other stuff. For example, under a different name, under Task Beenden. He made music for Halfquake, for example, or Tasker Sheep. There's a lot of stuff that he's done. This one is also by him, and Tasker Sheep. Spotify. And I think the best showcase of what Task can do is Battle Against My Thoughts, because this is this track. Oh, you don't have Spotify? Wait a minute. Sorry about that. You don't need Spotify. It's all good. Wait a minute. Is your album everywhere else as well? Ludwig Emergence. I think it should be everywhere, right? It's pretty much everywhere. Is it everywhere? So this is one of the songs that he made. You can listen to that. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can paste your. By the way, a Task. Did you release it on Bandcamp and on SoundCloud as well? Because that would also be a cool way to link it. Alright, what do we have here? I saved apparently, yeah. Total recovered save, that's fine. 120, yeah, so it should be on Amazon as well or whatever. It should be everywhere. I guess, I mean, alternative is one of the categories, but also industrial rock. I don't know. Recently somebody said another category for my... Or I didn't write it down. There was another genre that made sense. I forgot about it. Oh well. It's a very tough question. Well, you are inspired by Nine Inch Nails, and right? So I think it's I don't think it's that hard to answer. Yeah, it does sound nice. And this is why I annoy him all the time so that he makes more music. If you're not making typical music, then alternative fits everything and nothing, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of true. But there is a genre that fits, I'm sure. I'm certain. We have Duma. Okay, Duma is here. Okay. Required total recovered faith. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess this is fine. So let's just add it to our deity list. Required recovered faith is greater than 0 and total faith recovered is recovered total faith. I can probably, I don't know if I should do this, but should I do it? It's less lines. I don't know if it helps, but let's see if it works. Unity. Waiting for Unity. Isn't it funny that you never have to wait for Godot? When you're working with Godot, you never have to wait for Godot. But if you're working with Unity, you always have to wait for Unity. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Duma is not available. Alright, let's try it out. What if we have it? Total recovered faith. I think I set it to 2000, right? Yes. Oh, there it is. I like how this is just always pops up in the right moments. Always funny. Let's set it to 2001. What are you doing, Robert? What are you saying? Are you having a good time, Robert? Okay, Duma works now. You're cooking, okay. Then what was the message? What was the message? Explain or get banned. So this is done. Let's move on to the next one. Required. Ah, you were talking about Godot. Yeah, but don't you like Godot? Okay, cost reduced despair. Okay, total reduced despair. Let's call it required total. Oh, total reduced despair. Data set it to 3000. Wow, that's fine. Let's add it to all the relevant files. For example, meta statistics, public, int. Enemy spawner, public, int is 0. And I think that's it. Yeah, just need to select the correct condition. Required reduced despair. Total reduced despair. And this one. Battle Against My Thoughts is a really good song. Patting my own shoulder. My own shoulder. It really is, man. Yeah, it is a... It is an evergreen. I remember how it came to be. Because I remember you made a second version, which was a bit faster or whatever. And then we said, well, can't you just make one song out of both of these versions? It's really funny. And so it became a 7-minute long track. I don't know. Good times. I can't remember all of it. Yeah, I just remember because from the forum entries and stuff. Layer here. Reduce despair. Okay. The naming is different, but that's fine. It's all stored in the XP manager forever. Until I die. It is what it is. I will keep the server running until I die. I recently actually upgraded the server. Yeah. I did a lot of server stuff last week, I guess. So everything is running super smoothly now. It's so fast. I think personal half-grade has never been faster. Instant. It could still be faster. But yeah. So what was the... This is Gadril, okay. I've never seen her before, that's fine. Let's try it again. Do I just add it to meta statistics? Maybe. Maybe. I've got. The name was Gadril, okay. Discovered true, yes. Let's try it again. Start. Random. There it is. Puriel. I mean, Gadril. So what we need to do is we need to check if recovering faith works. this should relatively be easy with this one here. Save. Yeah, reduce despair. Yes, 16. I don't think it got saved, did it? I don't think it did. Total reduced despair 1. What? 1? Oh, because of this one. Yeah. That makes sense. I pay 130 a year for 3 domains and use it for emails. What a waste. Oh. Oh. I mean, that's okay, I guess. I pay out of these, like, what is one of the domains that I pay for that nobody cares about? Ah yeah, fallensheep.com. I don't know. www.fallensheep.com. And that's it. Got a lot of these domains. Just sitting around. But now I can use Ledwig D and put my Starlings on it. Nice. Are you telling me? Okay, there's nothing there. Fair enough. Total reduced despair 18. That sounds better. So if I go back, it is actually saved, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just wondering if I should save it immediately or if it's okay if it gets saved later. That is interesting. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next one. No, we still need to check it if it works. Total reduced despair is 3004. And we should be able to click it. Let's make sure everyone works. Everybody. This is Gadriel. Yes, it works. Cool. The only problem is that I kind of want it to be possible to move your mouse over it, or at least see the infos. But we'll see. Something for later. Next. Next up we have oh, this is easy. Require total fractured enemies. Yeah. In last streams, did you reveal your secret project that you work on? No. No, I did not. It's nothing big to look forward to. You can forget about it. Please forget about it. No, you didn't miss anything. I would probably announce it in the stream title. And everywhere else. You know, usually when I announce a project, usually it's everywhere. That's how I do it. Just blast it everywhere. All the channels. Total faction enemies, so this is fine. select a deity. Okay, we need to add it to statistics. Public int is 0. Oh no. And add it to enemy spawner. Looking forward to it. Yeah, we will see. I will say though that I'm going to meet the person that I'm working with in March in San Francisco. So maybe something will happen afterwards. I don't know. I don't know. The one thing I'm gonna say is that I definitely want to reveal it sometime soon. So that we want to release a demo to get as much feedback as early as possible, which is already pretty late in the project, but yeah, it is what it is. It is the same situation. If you remember, we were working on not Meadow Mayhem. What was the other one? Oh my god. Rotten Melody, right. We were working on that, and I was working on Half Quick Sunrise, and then I was working on the Cry of Fear soundtrack. It is the same situation. The project exists, but I keep working on Faith and Despair. So it's I'm the bottleneck. It doesn't feel that good. It does not feel great. At some point I will have to focus on it a little bit. It is what it is. Total fractured enemies. Required fractured enemies. That is... Okay, and now we need to increase this. Whenever something is fractured. Oh, what's this? Levelweise suchen? This sounds good. Check for regular card achievements. Oh. What? If fractured 3 enemy is true. Oh, if not. Interesting. What? That doesn't make any sense. Have a good evening. My kids want to play Minecraft now. Alright. Have a nice evening, Task. Thanks for stopping by. Congrats again on releasing an album, and good luck to your kids for playing Minecraft. See you on Wednesday, maybe. Bye. Alright. Point fracture. Crack random slot. There it is. If is enemy, then we're gonna call get card manager, meta statistics, total fracture enemies plus plus. Alright, so this is everything, I think. Penemu is not in the list yet, I think. There we go. Penemu. And we're gonna open up the game and see if it is selectable or not. It should not be selectable. And we're gonna increase the number later. You also need to check if fracture actually increases something. Let's see. Purell? No. What? Yeah, there it is. Penamu is here. Everybody's here. Do I have fracture? Yes, I have fracture somewhere, right? No, I don't. Materia inventory. Action offense. Fracture. Where is it? There it is. Okay. 80%. So whenever we fracture something, we should increase this number by 1. Oh, that was a good test. So we should still be at 1 total fractured enemies is 0, yes. And now it should be at 1. Yeah, there it is. Cool. What about fracturing my own? Still at 1. Nice. Salam alaikum. How is it going? I'm currently working on my game called Faith and Despair, and I'm currently working on these unlockables. Every card of these has different unlockables, so it requires adding new statistics and stuff. Which is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Total fractured enemies is 1. I'm just gonna add it to 1000. Does it work when I do this? No, I need to switch profiles. Maybe that's faster, I don't know. Still doesn't work. How many total fractured enemies? Give me 1000, please. And let's try it again. Now it should work. I don't think I have 1000 here. I've set it to 200. I'm really looking forward to, because I can display all of these statistics in somewhere else as well. Okay, this is working now. Cool. Nice. Next up, we have Exile Bound. Required total exiled enemies. Going to add it here. Kushil. 200. Is it 200 as well? Yes. I think I set it to 200 because it's approximately the same anyway. I'm gonna set it to meta statistics. Total. Exiled enemies is 0. And add it here as well. I like Halfquake, Amen and Sunrise, absolutely geometry and depression. Nice. Thank you very much. Thanks for playing and for letting me know. If you enjoy the music, maybe you also like the music of this game. This is also what I'm currently working on, Faith and Despair. Required. Exiled enemies. I did not add it here, I guess. Total exiled enemies was not added yet. That is fine. We can edit now. Total exiled enemies. Alright. That should be much better. The only thing that I need to add now is make sure that it is actually called right here. .exile. Exile enemy card. Very nice. There's a separate function for this. I'm gonna edit here. Unless this is used for somewhere else. Yeah, it is. Enemy death and dies permanently. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do it here. It is an enemy card, and we already have the card manager, statistics manager, and total exiled enemies ++. Alright, that should be it. I will be right back. I just spent the whole day managing the most basic thing. What was it? What were you talking about, fun, Mr. Streamer? We were talking about a lot of things. We were talking about a lot of things. What happened to my wall? Christmas parties, museums, art. We talked about life, why we are here, and you missed all of it. Crazy. Okay, let's see. Select deity. It is checked here. Yes, that's true. Kushiel. Let's add it to our meta statistics. Unless we've already found it. JSON format. Yes, already found it. Nice. Total exile. Okay, so we're gonna test this as well. We are gonna add exile to our inventory and test it on the enemies, and then we should see a statistic increase. If not, then we made a mistake somewhere. Okay, it's not selectable. Cool. Continue. Action offense. I'm gonna select exile at 85% and test it out. I love exiling my enemies. It is my favorite pastime. I'm gonna save, exile. I'm gonna save, exile, okay. It is deterministic for some reason. Non-deterministic, I should say. So this should now be +1. Total exiled enemies is 1. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. So, Kushiel. That is interesting. It has +1. Okay. Yeah. Total exiled enemies needs to be 1000. So we can check it out. Each of the cards needs to display an unlock requirement in the pop-up, which is going to be interesting. The text symbols in the scene down there are those gizmos. Looks confusing. Which one? The text T symbols in the scene. Ah, in the scene. Oh. Yeah, these are gizmos. These are indeed gizmos. You can turn it off here. They are all of the TextMesh Pro objects. Also just the objects basically. You always turn them off. Okay. No, I kind of like it. I kind of like that they are here because it makes it easier to select something. I don't know. Sometimes when the... I mean, you could also say you can select something here, yeah. That's true. But for me, it's like, ah, yeah, this is the text object, so I can click on the T and it immediately selects the correct object. For me, it's kind of a marker of certain objects. But I can see that it can be confusing. We can select it now, that's crazy. It works. Next. What do we have next? Required total debuffed enemies. Let's put this here. What did I set it to? 1,600. Wow, that's a crazy random number. Meta statistics. Public. Int. Total debuffed enemies is 0. Also need to add it here. It is also 0. And then check it here. That's probably a better way, but it is what it is. We have total debuffed enemies, yes. Total debuffed enemies, and the same here. And now we just need to increase it. Whenever we inflict a status effect, for example, inflict poison. Target inflict poison. Is there any statistic here? Total turns left? No. Oh, total status effects inflicted. If ally or is spell. That sounds good. What is that? Origin card is an ally, but this, okay, never mind. So, okay, if is enemy. Get card manager, meta statistics, no, statistics manager. Plus plus. I'm gonna add it here because I feel like this is already saving something. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Total debuffed enemies. Yeah, this should work. We will see. Do we have Uziel in our meta statistics? No, not yet. Now we do. 1,600. Okay, let's see if the infliction works. The debuff counter. And when that works, then we can check if the number works, the condition. Continue. I don't have, oh yeah, I have a poison here. That's good. If I, oh, I don't have a debuff. There it is. Shield, poison. There's no meta statistics save, which is fine, I guess. Now there is. Total debuffed enemies is 1. That's really cool. You've been raided by a party of 3. Oh my god! Welcome, Shadow Raiders, Ghost Raiders. How was your day? We are working on Faith in Despair, which is a roguelike deck builder where you create your cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers. And I'm working on new angels that you can set for your specific run, which is gonna be really, really cool. I hope. I don't know yet. I don't know if it's cool. Usually I know when it's cool when there's no negative reviews on Steam. then I know. Okay. It might be okay. Let's try it again. Total debuffed enemies is still 1. Okay. Maybe I need to debuff somebody. That's possible. Let's try it out. I'm gonna buff you. That's poison. Reset. And now it's 2. That's crazy. It works. Wow. Programming feels like magic sometimes, you know? UCL is not selectable yet. That's intended. We're just gonna increase the size of this value to 2000. And now it should be selectable. We are eating dinner at my friend's house and put the stream on the big screen. Wow. Wow. Hi. What are you eating? I should make some strange noises. I'm on a big screen. Mom, I'm on TV. Alright. UCL is now selectable. That's really cool. You are eating dinner with us. Cheers. What are we eating? I at least want to know what I'm invited to, you know? You cannot just you cannot just sit me down for dinner and not even tell me what I'm eating. What if I'm allergic? You cannot just do that. But anyway, UCL is now selectable. That's really cool. Batariel is next. Let's see. Is this? Yeah, this is done. Okay. Next up is required Arariel. Total. Permanent increase values of equipped Lacam level 1. Combine Lacam at altar of tier 60 times. Okay. Required total altar combinations. I don't know, maybe that's it. And now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. Wait a minute. Let me try something. So I can do this. No. I'm also eating. I can do this. I hate when Windows closes my windows like that. But yeah, this is what I ate yesterday. So good. Let's add it to Arariel. That is a really good name for altar combinations. Requirement is 60. In a run, I see about 5 altar of tiers, right? On average. So I guess this is 10 runs, more or less, 12 runs. Plenty of Mexican food. Everything is deliciously spicy. Oh my god. You know what I ate recently? Oh my god, I have to show you. I ate... I'm getting so hungry. This is what I ate. Oh my god. So this is toasted bread with avocado. I'm not 100% sure on the avocado just yet. It is an acquired taste to me. So I was struggling a little bit, but do you see this? These little slices of chili. Oh my god. And this one on the right, this was I think it was bean paste with pepper. So this was a little bit spicy, but the slices of chili, oh my god. And the radishes, oh my god. Ah, so good. It is very good. Required altar combinations. I'm gonna add it to meta statistics. Public int. Total combination is 0. And then we need to add it to enemy spawner. Also 0. And then we need to check for it. Usually relatively easy, but I'm a bit worried about the code that is growing here. Required total altar combinations. Alright, and now we also only need to check it in the inventory. Let's see, inventory. Altar of Tears. It is so funny because altar, every time I say altar, it sounds like altar. Which means every time so in German you can say altar, which generally means oh my god, old person. Or maybe it is age, but so every time I say altar of tears, I'm like altar. And altar can also be said as Euler, which is the Viennese way of saying pretty much everything. So every time I see Altar of Tears, I'm like Euler of Tears. It's yeah, it's always a little bit weird in my head. But that's no surprise. Apparently we have a crazy delay on a big screen. This message will arrive late, but anyway, radishes rule. Alright. Yeah, that sounds like a crazy delay. I'm already dead at this point. Sorry, but the delay was like 60 years. That was it. Altar of Tears. Accept Altar of Tears. There it is. Have to go now. Friends would delight to see you and what you do. Alright. Well, all the best to your friends, and I hope your food was delicious. So, this is accepting the Altar of Tear, right? Yes. So, whenever I'm here, I can just increase the statistic. Is that true? I think it is. Meta statistics. Altar of Tear combinations. Wait a minute, what? Total Altar of Tears. There is already a statistic for this. Huh. Yeah, but it's not the combinations. No. No. I want the Altar of Tear combinations, please. Plus. This is the accepted resolution of the tier event. That sounds good. Let's check the deities. Combinations. Yes. Okay, is Arariel in my list of discovered? No, it's not. We're gonna JSON format the hell out of this. And we're gonna say Puriel. And Arariel. That's better. So, The only thing left is testing everything out. We need to test an altar of tears combination. We need to test if the number increases. We need to test if the button is not selectable. And then we need to test if Arariel is selectable. By manually increasing the number. Do we have? Yes, we have. We have enough money for sellsword to activate. I will fracture the hell out of you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. I could just end the fight. Goodbye. Warcry. So, I want to have an altar of tears, please. No, that's not an altar of tears. That is a bit much. Big difference. I want an altar of tears. Maybe that's it? No, that's a shop. There should be one around the corner. There it is. Altar of tears. Ow. My legs are hurting. Okay, let's so this should be 0 at the moment. Oh my god, I'm dying. Total altar combinations. Yes, that is 0. So what I'm gonna do is accept a combination, see if the metastatistics have been saved. Yes, they have. Alright. Total altar combinations. Total combined. God damn it. Is 0. Okay. Why? Maybe yeah, it was saved though. I'm gonna play a card and see if it gets saved again. It does not get saved. What about now? Yes. Ah, there it is. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. I think I need to save it in this case immediately. I'm not sure. But it feels like I should. Statistic manager. Next frame. Next frame, the statistics get saved. We should also see Arariel in the pop-up now. But we should not be able to select him. Which is exactly why we need to falsify the stats. Where is it? Arariel, yes, there it is. Let's try that. Let's say to 1000. Why not? Let's start. Deity, Abaddon, Arariel. There it is. It works. It just works. That is really cool. Next. We still have a lot to go. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more. Okay. Required. Switch the creature to a different lane once in 100 fights. Require total lane switches. Or let's call it total first lane switches. Oops. Yeah, let's do that. It's a bit of a mouthful, but it's fine. It's fine. I said 100, right? Yeah, 100 fights. Added to meta stats. This time is 0. Added to enemy spawner. I mean, we did a lot today. This is like what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's exactly 10. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah. Select deity, yes. Need to check for the condition. Even though I still think that this could be easier. First lane switches. Total first lane switches. Okay. And now, whenever we switch somebody, we also need to increase the stat. Switch lanes. I'm not sure this is the correct function because every time I get to this function, I'm confused. But this is definitely switch card lanes. Yeah. On creature shifted. Oh, this is actually the best. This is the best tool for this. Yeah. What is that? Card manager. Switch lanes routine. Oh my god. What is that? What function is that? That is switch lanes routines, yes, and this one. It's the same, right? It's the same. Pick lane routine. What? Why? On creature shifted. If switching lanes, we're not switching lanes. Ah, this is when I have an existing. Okay, yeah, this is fine. But what about here? Switch lane routine, yes. And this is probably pick lane routine. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, there are two actually now that I need to save. Two values. The first one is per fight. In fight. Yeah, this is it. Total times heal in fight. Total times creature shifted in fight. So I'm just gonna follow this variable. Total times creature shifted. And here's what I can... Ah, okay. Here's what I can copy. Alright, on creature shifted. Activate trigger with this. Otherwise, play a card. Okay. I guess I will have to do it this way. I am the card manager, so that's fine. Total shifted in fight. If is gleich 1, then we're going to increase the statistics. Okay, so this means statistics manager. meta first lane switches plus. All right. Sounds like sounds like something that should work. Increase creature shift stats. I think I'm just gonna make a function for this because this will get off hand. Void increase creature shift stats. I should name it shifted. Like this. And then I'm gonna copy it everywhere. Everywhere this is called. So this is the first one. Yes. The second one, I don't even know why, but just copy it here as well. So I'm really confused about these. They are just the same function. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So it's only in 2 places. Got it. Is this reset every time? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Alright. And if it is 1, then it also increases the total first lane switches. That sounds good. How do you keep an overview with those 4 lines of code? I search a lot. This isn't even the best one. This is like 8K. And this is the card game manager. I think card has more. No, it has 7,000. Okay. Yeah, I think these 2 are the biggest ones. No, but usually it is like the overview that I have is, I don't know, if I wanna search for what happens when the fight ends, then I know the function is called endfight. So I just, this is the this is the entry point, and then just go to the functions that are called here. Endfight routine, after endfight routine, a lot of stuff. I don't know. This is usually what happens. Or for example, I know that something happens when creature shifted, when the creature gets shifted, right? So I just say alle Verweise suchen, and then I have an overview of where this function is called. This is basically how I keep the overview. Just search for references, and in the back of my mind is of course some basic function calls, function names. But usually what I always do is I keep the functions themselves very, very small. So even when you see endfight, for example, oh, I'm in the wrong. Then the functions themselves are usually very, very small. So you can see in one screen, like in one view, what this function does, like as a rough overview, and then it gets into the details. I guess you get to find ways. Yeah, my scripts are really short. I'm mostly struggling with how to organize the manager, what should be done where. Yeah, the card game manager, I mean, I have to admit, it is a mess. I mean, I did have a bit of a structure at some point, but at some, after a while you just add new functions at the bottom. It is what it is. I could probably refactor it into, I don't know, menu stuff and things like that. Or for example, loading an existing save state. This could be in a different class. Like the entirety of this could be in a different class. Loading deck from save state. Loading status effect from origin cards. So this load current state routine could actually be a different class. I mean, that's just what it is. But if you keep your functions small, you're kind of forced to organize it a little bit. And I think that already helps, because then you have like start run. What happens at the start of a run? Well, basically just this, and that's it. So you have a rough overview, and then you're like, oh yeah, but I want to know what this does, and you can just keep jumping and keep jumping. And usually you find it. Okay, I guess there's no right or wrong, only wrong. Yeah. I mean, there are people who say that you should keep your classes to about 100 lines. And I'm like, really? But then you just end up with like 1,000 files. At some point, there's just going to be a bit of a mess, I guess. You just have to find the way that you wanna work with your mess, or that works for you, I guess. Because I don't know, if I don't really like having that many different files. If I really want to have a class with a limit of 100 lines, then this would already be like 80 classes. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's better. But yeah, but the function limit is definitely something that I really, really strive to have. Because limiting your functions to like 50 lines or whatever, or like 70 lines, it's fine. That really makes it a lot better. Yeah. You're welcome. Require total first lane switches, yes. Okay, I mean, I can just test it out. We can test it out. Unless Unity doesn't want us to, but that's fine. Yes. Continue. So, when I do this, I should get an update. Gotta go get my bread out of the oven. Nice, you're making your own bread. Good for you. Total first. No. Total first. Lane switches should be 1, but we're not saving anything at the moment. Which is fine. Okay, now it should be saved. Total first. Lane switches. Oh, it's still 0. Okay, what if I return? That usually... Okay, total first lane switches is still 0. Okay, that is a problem. Card manager. Total times creature shift in fight. This should be 0. But maybe... Well, let's just restart. Game state. So this... Let's see. It should be 0 at the beginning, but if I continue from a save state, yeah, it should work. Let's continue. I'm gonna say this, test save state. Let's check it out. Total times creature shift in fight is 0. Okay. Let's do it again. Save. It's still 0. Okay. That's not good. Alle Verweise suchen. Ah, okay, yeah. I always need to do it, not only when a card exists. That makes sense. If not switch, okay. Alle suchen, so you need to be outside of the condition. That makes a lot of sense. I guess. Let's move you up here, and that's fine. Alright, let's try it again. Well, it's not increasing if you're not calling it. Makes perfect sense. It really does. Okay, this is worksheet. You have a fire, okay. Have we already encountered Fire? That's the question. No, we have not. Well, then let's do it. Puriel. Fire. Oh no. Why? Okay, never mind. And I will just do it manually. Sometimes Windows is weird. Let's just say always. Windows is always weird, right? Yeah. I'm gonna switch really quickly because that's faster than reloading the Unity. Okay. Let's see if Fire is in the starter screen. Yes, there it is. I'm gonna continue and switch a lane. We did not increase our meta statistics, which is fair, I guess. Now we should have increase. Total first lane switches is 1. There it is. There it is. Let's try it again a few times. Return again. It is still 1. Nice. Let's go to the next fight. If you're doing it in the next fight, let's return. It now should be 2. There it is. Wow, that's really cool. And now it's 3. Ah! Okay, that's bad. Why is that? Well, because it didn't save the cards after being played. That is crazy, actually. Like, I can just press continue and do this and return the title, and it is not saved. Why not? Why not, my friend? That is actually a bit of a bug, if you ask me. Save scumming? Yeah, that's it's definitely something that's going on here. That's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird. Let me just say, okay, on creature played. Alle Verweise suchen. I think I'm actually gonna play or save the hand here. I need to do it at the end. Yeah, and now I know why I didn't do it. You need to save the state here, which can be a bit tricky. Let's do it anyway. Save. Or actually last turn, right? Let's just do it. I want to see if this is working. Same here. This might... Wait a minute, wait. Save. Current state. Next frame. Wait. Save. Last turn, next frame. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, that might work. That might work. This is already pretty safe. Did we just fix a save scumming bug? Steam reviews will be like, oh no, the new update has fixed save scumming. No. Please revert dev. Worst developer of 2026. Which means I still have time. Oh no. Continue. Last turn. There it is. Okay, so if I return to title and continue, it is saved now. That's good. I like that. And same here, right? Yeah. But not after switching. No, not after switching. We might need to do it after switching as well. Let's see. Creatures shifted. Alle Verweise suchen. Yeah, here it is. Okay, now it should also save after switching a card. I don't know if this is too much, but I feel like it should be saved. Especially because the meta stats is being saved. So there is almost a synchronizing issue. Weird. Very strange. Shift. Last turn. Continue. And it works. Beautiful. Alright. I'm not even gonna mention it in the patch notes. Just yeah. It's always been done that. Like that. Okay, required for lane switches is in the game. Now we just need to figure out if it is working. No one saw it, no witnesses. Exactly. First lane switches needs to be 500. I'm gonna switch to profile number 3 and back to 2. So everything is refreshed. And who was Eve of Fire? There it is. Alright, this is interesting. No, wait a minute. First. Oh, it was overwritten. Fair enough. That's fair. I'm so excited to give this version to players and see what happens. It's gonna be really interesting. Okay, now it works. Nice. That's very cool. Next one. Next one is going to be play 600 spells, so total spells played. Azazel. Nice. I'm gonna say 600. Even I don't know if this is enough, but we will see. We shall see. Let's add it to, once again, meta statistics. Public, int, total spells played. I don't think, isn't there already, there's no statistic for this. Interesting. It's just such a basic statistic, and I've not added it yet. Very interesting. Then enemy spawner, which yes also spawns allies, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Required total spells played. And we need to check the condition. The conditioner. There should be a movie about this. The conditioner. Required total spells played. Total spells played. Why is there no statistic about this? This is crazy. Hello Arithmeticus, how's it going? It is the year 2026, Michael. What do you think about that? How are you feeling in the future? You are living in the future. So many people have written novels about this year. Not this year specifically, but the future. The future, it is here. Can you feel it? Step outside, inhale, and smell the air of the future. It smells amazing. Total first lane switches, total exile. Okay, we are gonna say spells played. Hope this year every Russian soldier drops dead. I shouldn't laugh about this, but yeah. To be fair, you can say this. You have every right to say this. This is the overall statistic, yes. Is there nowhere else? Nope. Okay, yeah, that was relatively simple, I guess. Yeah. So this is it, huh? This is it. That was really easy. Let's play a spell and see if it is increased. Or even saved at all. I guess we have to save after every spell play too. Because we are not doing that apparently. Are we? Not sure. Let's save this. And I'm gonna play a spell. Can we save scum this as well? No, we can't. So after every spell is saved, that's good. What are you cooking? What is gonna be in the update? Wait a minute, I'm gonna snooze the ads. So what's gonna be in the update is if you, like, for example, if you encounter a deity, for example, Abaddon or Dumar or whatever, there are now going to be unlock requirements, and then you can choose one of these to be at the start of your run. I think this is going to help. With I don't know, with just you know, the first decision and stuff like that, and having new things to unlock and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. This is what I'm working on. And I'm almost through it. I'm almost at at over half of the total unlock requirements necessary. Yeah, almost done. Hey bro, Convolution. Yes, I'm still streaming. It is a never-ending stream until it ends. I'm streaming until it ends. It is not saved. Oh, it is. Total Space Split 2. Okay. It is not saved every time. Yeah. Not sure if that's good or not. I don't want to save too much. Yeah, now it's 3. Okay. Who was depending on this number? Who was it? Azazel. Okay. Are you in the list of unlocked? Yes, you are. Cool. So we can test it out. Stream is open until last viewer. Yeah, that would be a crazy stream name. Streaming until I die. I guess. Truman Show exists. So this is going to be Azazel, yes, not clickable yet, right? That makes sense. Open it back up. Total spells played. Set it to 3000. And now you should be able to do it. We're going to start again. Select the run, and now we can select it. Nice, because everything is unlocked. Alright, what's next? Shekinah. Total. Buffed Elias. Gonna add it here. How many did I say? 2,600 times. All right. All right. Let's go. Public. Int. Total buffed allies is 0. Added to my enemy spawner. Public int is 0. Added to the conditioner. I should just call it the conditioner. I don't know, it sounds funny to me. Required buffed allies. I've been reading some Stephen King lately. Do you like King? I really like King himself. I read his book on writing. It was a really good book. It was a really good book. So if you ever wanna read something like from Stephen King, I think this is one of maybe his best book. It is really good. I liked it a lot. I did read other stuff from him. I don't remember the names at the moment. I think one of them was just called Girl or whatever. Girl in the Woods, I think. Something like that. But yeah. Also Green Mile, of course. Just sit down and write 100,000 words per day. Did you read the On Writing book? Because it's because I think it's really, really good. But Stephen King in general, yeah, he's just really good storyteller. I will be right back. Well, well, well. Total buffed allies. Let's see if we can implement this. Yes. So I guess it's the same as total debuffed allies. Enemies. If enemy else yeah, I will say if is ally. But no, it's a debuff. Wait. So this is a... Oh, wait a minute. It needs to be as debuff. Right? Somewhere in here, yeah. And not is buff. I've read The Long Walk and watched The Long Walk, and then read The Running Man and watched The Running Man, and even watched The Running Man 1987. Cool. That's nice. I have seen The Running Man, the old version, yeah. I have not seen The Long Walk or read anything else. Hello, Tarek. How is it going? How is the new year treating you? We are in the year 2026, which is crazy, and we still don't have hoverboards and flying cars. Isn't that crazy? If is ally and is buff. Total buffed allies. By that log, you need to read, watch a book, movie titled Crawl someday. Ah, okay. By the way, in the beginning of the stream, I talked about this, but since you were not here, I will repeat it. I will repeat myself, but only once. Remember this? Remember? And do you want to know what happened to this glorious wall? Well, this happened. It was just a leaky lead pipe. Yeah, lead. A lead pipe. And it was a water lead pipe. It's not it's not going into our apartment, so we don't really know what it is. It's probably just drainage or whatever. And yeah, you can see it here more clearly. This is the lead pipe. This is the Y connector. This end here doesn't go anywhere. It just they completely stopped it. This hole, like these pipes, are over 100 years old. It's crazy to me. And at the end of this video, you can actually see it. You can see where it is going. See? This is the small hole where the water was coming out. But yeah, the story is not completely over yet, because as you can see at the bottom here, we put some towels here. And even after, like, this is what the hole looks like now, because the plumber actually put in the new pipe. So this is the new pipe. Looks really nice, right? But down here, it's still wet. So we're not sure if this one is also leaking or if just the wall is just wet. Just leftover wetness. I don't know. It's just really weird. The pipes through which damned souls are sent to hell. Exactly. You should take some pictures for textures just to have a memory. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what I did, yeah. I actually was already thinking about how I can add this to Face in Despair, but I haven't found a good thing yet. But yeah, this is what is happening. It's really funny. So we have completely evacuated that room. This used to be our bedroom. Yeah, now this is not our bedroom. It is what it is. Oh well. Meta statistic, total buffed allies is 0. No. Why? A rusty pipe card, indeed. Yeah. That could work. That could probably work. Okay, no, it's still not one. Why? Ah, it was diverted. Yes. So this should be it now. Yeah, that is it. Do it again. Yeah, that's it. Total buffed allies. It works. Does it work on the enemy? It should not. Ja. Passt, würde ich sagen. Well, then let's check it out in the selection screen. I think what was the Shekinah? I think you have Shekinah already here somewhere. No? No, we don't. Adding electric damage and wet status to the game. Rusty Pipe sprays all creatures with water and applies the wet status. Nice, and that leads to chain damage, right? Chain lightning. Exactly. Plug in Jason. Yeah. Let's add a new blessing called Rusty Pipe. Rusty Pipe has entered chat. Oh no. But yeah, that was our Christmas week, basically. Just waiting for the wall to get wetter and wetter, and then on December the 29th, they finally open up the wall. And there was nothing inside, just a bunch of pipes. Just a fellow named Rusty, exactly. Just like the guy in the Halfway Gaming comics. Oh my god, it is so cold outside, -2 degrees. Total buffed allies, 2,000. I think a Rusty Pipe should have a 50% chance of infecting an enemy with tetanus. You're probably right. It's a new status effect, a new debuff. Your trusty friend Rusty Pipe. Sounds like a bit from the 90s. Shekinah. Okay, that did not work. Why? Ah. No, that should work. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe it's just not in the deities. That's possible. No, it is. It is. Did I not check it here? I did. Okay. Let's check it out again. 2000. Oh. It was not high enough. That's the reason. Cool. Sounds like a 90s self-recorded plumber commercial. Yeah, that's true. By the way, speaking of the 90s, I watched Canoe des Manitou, which is a sequel to Schuh des Manitou, which is a movie from 2001. And I don't know, it's not the best movie, but they speak Bavarian, like similar to Austrian dialect, right? And it was kind of cute. I don't know. But yeah, Schuh des Manitou is the first one, and this was the second one. The fact that the movie was now 25 years ago means that all actors are very old in this movie. But it was alright. It was the last movie I expected you watching. Yeah, you know what? I was just sitting here and was like, okay, I don't want to watch anybody die or anything gory or any horror movie. I don't want to watch any Christmas movie. And this was the last one that was like, okay, I will watch it, you know? I will watch it. Because I remember watching the first one. And I was just kind of curious as to what they're going to do with the second one. And it was exactly as awkward as I thought it was going to be. It was all of these old ass actors jumping around like 25 years ago, and I'm like, it doesn't exactly work. But it was kind of cute because I don't know, watching a movie in Austrian or Bavarian dialect, it's just it's just kind of cute. I kind of like it. Rusty Pipe actually sounds like a porn actor's nickname. Yeah, that might be true. And now it works. Nice. Shikina. Alright, next one on the list is... Did you guys play anything or watch anything in the past 2 weeks other than Stephen King? My wife and I, we started playing this game. This one. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. My wife and I started playing this game because I played the original when it came out, like years ago. I think it was 2010 or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a fun, cute RPG with a lot of grinding and stuff. A cool combat system. I really like the combat system. I think it's really, really good. I've been looking forward to an RPG that is, that is a bit grindy and stuff and has a cool story. So yeah, this one is a good one. Samyasa required, total gold spent. Ni no Kuni 1 and 2. Wow, holy shit. You played through both games? That's crazy. I have played Ni no Kuni 1. It's really good. And I think we started the second one as well, but it was not as good. I think the first one is better. Public. Int. There was another one that I played. Total gold spent is 0. It's called... I think Dice of the Lich or something. Let's see. Dice of the Lich. Die for the Lich. That is it, yeah. I think this one is really cool. It doesn't have a lot of reviews yet, so check that out. Grand Blue, something also good RPG. Yeah, I don't like the style. Wait a minute, that's a versus game. What? That's a fighter. Not the Rising. Okay. Metaphor is considered very good. We played it. We played the first few minutes and did not like it. Nope. I replayed Half-Cooked Trilogy and it's still my beloved Half-Life mods. That's really cool. What is Half-Cooked Trilogy? I don't know about it. Total gold spent. Let's add it here as well. Required total gold spent. There it is. And whenever we spend gold, I guess it is when it's called gain gold, right? And I'm using the same function for everything. It's just a very generic function. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we can just put it here. Gold gained. No, statistic manager. Oh my god, it is so cold. Why is the heater not working? Please. Plus equals amount. No, wait. Oh yeah, that's true. Total gold spent is plus amount. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. That should be it. Is Samyasa already in our list? Yes. Period. Samyasa. Okay. Should be in the list, but we should not be able to select it yet. And we should also be able to spend some gold in the shop. Samyasa. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go and... Oh, I banned run. Custom. Healer. Is there a shop? No, there's no shop. Let's go find the shop. Yeah, no, that's... yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna spend 50 gold. This should update my meta statistics. Total gold spent. Oh, it's minus 50. God damn it. Math F. Absolute. You absolute integer. But hey, it works. In theory, it works. And then we're almost done. Wow. Almost done. And then we need to display all of the requirements whenever you move your mouse over them. And that's pretty much it. Wow. New version tomorrow. I'm just kidding. New version is going to be end of February probably. We'll see. Samyasa. Let's test out the shop again. I'm gonna sell something. Hold on to your butts. Yeah, this also should work. So I guess if I return now, I should be at 0. Total gold spent. Yeah, okay. This is working just fine. I'm gonna increase it to 40,000. And then we should be able to select Samyasa. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 7 left? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Oh my god. Alright. Samyasa, there it is. Next. Acquire total creature HP healed. Let's add it to Sacel. What's the number? 10,000. Nice. Straight up. I'm gonna add it to meta statistics. Public. Not pubic. Public. That is 0. And also an enemy spawner. Then we need to check it in the conditioner. The conditioner is back. Required. Required ally creatures healed. How is the snow? I don't think there is any snow in Vienna. There is no snow in Vienna. We did have snow at Christmas. On December 24th, ladies and gentlemen, we had snow. And it looked like this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go through all of the images. Oh my god. First of all, this is what my grandmother's backyard looked like. A little bit of snow. This was the 25th. But on the 24th, it looked like this. Wow. A white Christmas. Thanks, Tarok. And then we had a Christmas tree. Wow. Wow. That's funny because we have snow right now. Okay. I mean, maybe it will trickle down to us. Here's another tree. This is my grandmother's tree. Wow. This thing in the lower left, this is my grandfather made this because he was a carpenter. Yeah, and we were also in a lot of museums. Like this, for example. That was really cool. Very nice. Yep. Oh my god, so many presents. Yeah, there were a lot of people. There were a lot of people, dude. Is this in Vienna? The museum was in Vienna, yes. The plants, my grandmother is not in Vienna, no. She is in Upper Austria. Healed. In fight. Oh ja, this is it. Alle Verweise suchen. Total heal in turn. Get card manager. Statistics manager. Meta statistics. Healed. Plus equals amount. But only if this is an ally. Would you tell us the name of the museum, or is it a secret museum of motherships only? No, I can tell you it. But first you have to answer me a riddle. This was the Albertina. The Albertina in Vienna. There we go. Which has another cool exhibition. Gothic. Why is there no... Okay. Gothic modern. Very cool. Very nice. And the other one was... no, that's not... Oh my god. Stop! I think this was Marina, yeah. This might be her. No, that was not her. Never mind. This might not be in the exhibition anymore. But yeah, my mother, she gave us, me and my wife, she gave us tickets for all of the museums in Vienna for the entire year. So that is why we run through all the museums now. What will to have to solve? It's fine. It's fine, Tim. It's fine. Activate card on enemy heal. No, that's fine. That's okay. Total allied creature HP healed. Yes. So in theory, this is already implemented. Let's see if it is working. Don't look at us. But yeah, the past 2 weeks were very interesting. I did work on the game a lot here and there whenever I had time. We also watched Gentleman's League. The Gentleman's League. We are currently watching season 3 of the Gentleman's League. Because it is, we really like Korean variety shows. This is basically a Korean variety show, but it's just about football. And it's really, really funny. I don't know, it's just so funny. Almost here a ticket for 1 year. This is a very cool present. It is. It is really cool. We're actually looking forward to the Kunsthistorische Museum. We are really looking forward to this one because we haven't been there in a while, and it's really big. This is it from the outside. It's really big, and you can just spend days inside of there. Entire days. We were inside of this, I think a handful of times, but now we have the entire year. It's really cool. Don't look at us, we are not afraid. Let's see if the healing is working. Plus 10. Alright. Total healed. Total... Oh, there it is. Yeah. It is working. Nice. Which means... Oh my god, it's so cold. It is cold and dark. Sarcelles is not in the list, I think. I'll collect some points of interest to visit. I think we'll have a longer trip in Austria this summer. Nice. Sounds really good, man. Yeah, Albertina is really cool. But, I mean, it depends on what the current expeditions are. Already got a few spots around Salzburg. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the threshold was. No, let's see. 10,000. Okay, let's put it to 20,000. I don't know. Hey. I just hope that these values don't make it a game crash at some point. I don't know. They might. Okay, continue. No, let's go to start and we can now... Saucy. There it is. It works. Why such big values? Because, first of all, I have not tested these values, so they are completely arbitrary and random. So the actual values will probably be smaller. Don't you worry about it. Also the 20,000, it was just a test value. Do you have a recommendation for cheap fair hotels in Vienna? No. One of my... Oida indeed. One of my favorite hotels here is the Moons Hotel. But I guess it's not exactly cheap. But it's cool. I really like it. And it has a very good location. It's right near the main train station. Let's see, how much does it cost? Yeah, 100 per night. I mean, I think that's a fair price for Vienna. For Vienna and the location, it's a solid price, I would say. But there are some other ones where you can sleep alongside other people in a bed. I don't know how much they cost, but we see it every time we go home. It's a little strange. No thanks? Wow. What about the other one that I really liked? The Vienna. There's a Hotel Daniel. It's also really cool. I don't know, the prices are probably the same, to be honest. But Hotel Daniel has a very cool decoration on the roof. Yeah, it just there's a bent boat on the roof. And the food is really good, so the breakfast is really nice. Yeah, but it's also around 100. You can also rent a trailer outside. And then you can live here for a day. I think this is a really funny idea. I don't know. I think this is really funny. And again, the location is really, really good. Also close to the main train station. The other one that I really liked, it's even more expensive. I don't think you can find it right now. No. There's a gamer hotel. What the fuck? What is a gamer hotel? It is a gamer hotel, but there's no PS5. I don't see PS5. This is not a gamer hotel. No. No, I don't think so. Emotab is here! 2026 with Emotab. Yay! Happy New Year, man. Gino. I recommended your new single today. There it is. Everybody buy it and play it. Listen to it. Gamer Hotel without a PS5 but with a dog, yeah. What the dog doing? Isn't there Ibis hotel chain? I think less expensive, not very luxurious. Yeah. Ibis, Hotel Wien. I think it's also around the same price, to be honest. Oh, it's about 60 euros. Yeah, you're right. I stayed in the Ibis as well, yeah. True. There you go. Hotel Ibis. 60 euros per day. Go and get it. Dogs are better than PS5. How was the holiday season, New Year's Eve? It was very, very cool. We had we had a lot of things to eat, a lot of things to celebrate. Actually, we were just sitting around. Let me find a photo without people on it. Okay, so this was at my grandma's house. Look at it. We also had this one. And we had a Christmas tree. Wow. And I also played Magic. Because one of this guy over here, he had Magic cards with him. So we played a round of Magic with 4 people. It was really funny. Actually 3 people, I just helped the other one. Oh god, I love Magic. And this was the other Christmas. This was on the 24th with a with a different family. Oh my god. We had even more to eat. Cookies. Oh my god. Now I'm really hungry. Now I'm really hungry. Let's take a look at what it looked like before. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had raclette cheese and stuff. Yeah, tasty. And broccoli and caviole. Tasty stuff. Looks like nice Xmas, yes. Yeah, it was actually Commander deck, yeah. I don't like Commander that much, but it was fun. It was nice. I was going to them and I was like, "What are you playing?" They said Magic, and I was like, "All right, I have to stay with you guys now." They are my cousins. I didn't know they were playing Magic. Total enemies killed with few faith. I played like 3 new commander decks over the holidays. Nice. What is brewing? What is brewing? Is it just making your own cards, decks and stuff? Is that what it's called, brewing? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, Magic is just, I don't know, Magic is just always so fun. I like Magic so much. It's many things to many people, true. Alright, let's add it too. But how was all of your Christmas? What did you get? What did you eat? I have a friend in Russia and she also showed me what they eat. Looks really delicious, man. It looks very good. Public and total enemy skill with few HP, a few phase. And then I'm gonna add it to enemy spawner public. Int is 0. I'm gonna add it to the conditioner. Migrad total few phase. There it is. But yeah, for New Year's we actually didn't do anything. we just hang out at home and played Trails in the Sky, Chapter 1, and watched Gentleman's League. Korean football, man. You know what's so funny about Gentleman's League is that since it is a Korean variety show, they are adding a lot of sound effects and visuals and visual effects and stuff like that. And I think this should be the regular football. We had a big Christmas dinner with Klöße and braune Soße and Rotkohlland. All of that niceness. I got an Arabic tea kettle and I use it every day. Nice. What is an Arabic tea kettle? Salam alaikum. Very fancy, huh? Very fancy. Very fancy. Alright, we're gonna add it to card game manager. You brew a normal tea and then you rebrew it with fresh herbs. Interesting. Killed this turn. Increase total kills. I guess this is it. Increase total car kills. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait a minute. Total enemies killed this turn. What? Wait a minute, where does this come from? Had a card with total 4 kill enemies in one turn. Alright. It's not even checking if it's an enemy. What the fuck? Well. Okay, we're gonna do it differently, I think. Is there no card kills or whatever? Total kills by debuff. Ah. That makes more sense, maybe? Yeah, and die. Alright. If is enemy and get card manager, get current faith. What is that? Game state, player faith is smaller or equal than 30. Then we're gonna say get card game manager, statistic manager, meta statistics, ++. Wow. Okay. I hope this works. I hope to God this works. Yeah, let's do it like this. Is not null. Okay, Tino, I have a very important question. When do you expect to release the rest of the album? When do you think that is going to happen? Because I was listening to it and I was like, yeah, it is missing the rest of the album. Just a little bit, you know? Let us continue. Let's go to a fight and let's see if we can... we're gonna kill this guy. Yeah. Meta statistics, yes. This should not increase view faith. Yeah, it should be 0, that's nice. But now... Wait. Please hit it, yes. Hit it again. I first released some instrumentals on my other AK, okay. No plans yet, but I've collected everything I got lined up over the holidays. Nice. Definitely picking up more InnoTab projects later this year though. Okay. That's good to know. That is very cool to know. So if I kill this now, we should have... Oh yeah, this is good. Crutch. Should be 1 now. Yes, alright. Which means... I can set this to 1000. Rahab. Is this already in our list? Yes! Very nice. So I should be able to select Rahab now. I mean, this year is very long, right? It has just started. What am I gonna do the entire year? Ooh. Start, random. You are called, what are you called? I forgot. Rahab, okay. Rahab, there you go. Crusader. Wow. Ye of little faith. So this is done. Let's go to the next one. Next one is called Summon a creature 300 times. Magrat, summoned creatures. Should be relatively easy. Gonna add it to Arzboga for 300. Add it to meta statistics. Public. Int. Are there any New Year's resolutions? Do you guys have any plans for this year? Any big changes that you want to do, want to make? I personally want to keep working on this game. Gonna release an update in March. And then probably another update. We'll see. I cut the beer out of my diet and nickname. Oh. Right, that makes sense now. Tierberg and beer can, right? I was like, Tierberg, I remember, but where's the rest of him? I mean, congrats to you. Cutting out beer is not an easy task, especially if you have, you know, if it was part of your routine, and especially as an Austrian, because if you don't want to drink alcohol in Austria, you are almost guaranteed to get bullied. Ah, damn it. And here's why. Alcohol consumption countries. If you want to stop drinking alcohol in Austria, it's gonna be very difficult because we are number 7 worldwide in the alcohol consumption index. Number 5 is Germany. Number 7 is Austria. This is absolutely crazy. You get kicked out of restaurants. Exactly. Hello from Bierland, yeah. Hallo. Grüße nach Bierland. Aus dem Weinland. I don't drink it. Good for you, man. Prost. Yeah, no, it's crazy how normal it is and normalized it is. It's like, yeah, everything is just an excuse to get drunk. It's crazy. In fact, whenever I try to drink it, it triggers my migraine. Wow. My family has inherited me. Jokes on them, they can't remember. Oh my god. Total summon creatures. There we go. Total summon creatures. So we're going to add it here at summon. Lesser demon. You wanna lose weight and become a bit healthier? I'm not getting any younger. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? And beer is really like has a lot of calories. It is what it is. Alright, we are in card game managers, so we can use statistics manager. But yeah, man, this is really good. It's a really good thing that you're doing. So some creatures ++ if origin card is not null and origin card is ally. I could probably just do it here. Right? Right. Yeah. Oh, return? Oh, no, okay. Yep. That should work. And we're gonna do it. Generate some. No. We need to do it everywhere manually. Oh, place someone on Ella Lane? Ah, there's a function for this. Das ist cool. 4 Hinweise. Ja, das klingt super. because we're going to do it right here. Nice. It saves me a lot of trouble. Thanks, past me. Alright, now the question is if it is working. We're gonna add automaton and lesser demon. Automaton. And then we can see if the summoning is working. Otherwise we need a summoning circle. I know somebody who always says that he doesn't have an alcohol problem, but he drinks around, I don't even know how many. He drinks at least like 1 beer or 2 beers for lunch, and then just keeps going. I think it mounts up to around 6 or 8 beers a day. Yeah. I don't know if there is an alcohol problem or not. And by the way, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just, just saying what it is. I think it gets really dangerous when drinking alcohol is part of your identity and part of the reason why you are friends with certain people. Because if you then stop drinking alcohol, then what are you gonna do? You cannot hang out with your friends because they only hang out with you while drinking alcohol. You probably cannot enjoy the same activities anymore. It's really strange. Okay, materia inventory. I mean, it's a ritualized drug consumption. Yeah. Yes. Defense, summon. Lesser demon, that is. To inventory. Oh, we already have automaton. Right, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna go here into a fight. Save. And I really wanna see this work right off the gate. It looks good. I think we have 2 now. Statistics number 2. Total summoned. 2. Awesome, it works. I like it when it works. Do we have Arzboger in our list? Maybe not. No. Okay. It's not in our list. Alright. If you're in a group where that's the main reason why you're friends, then yes, that would break it up, I guess. Yeah. It's just really strange. And also kind of sad. But it's so weird for me because sometimes I want to meet people and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna buy you a beer. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, man. You can buy me a glass of water. Sometimes I don't even know how to approach them or how to say, hey, I want to hang out with you or just have lunch with you or whatever. Because usually People just wanna get drunk. I don't wanna get drunk. I wanna experience my life. I don't wanna. It is always so interesting when people say, yeah, they wanna drink the life away, or the night away, and they don't even want to remember. I'm like, why? Why do you want to do that to yourself? I still like to drink an alcohol-free beer. There are even low calorie variants. All right, I mean, fair enough. I also like decaf coffee, even though I don't drink it that much. But yeah. Total summon creatures, yeah. $301. Arzbuga. Okay. This should work. But again, I want to repeat that I'm not perfect either. I also have my addictions. Yeah. I was talking to another game dev once, and he talked about his conditions and stuff. And he was like, he realized that the best thing that is working for him is when he has at least one addiction. Then he functions just fine. And I think this is really interesting. I gotta have my one addiction, you know? Arzbuga. There it is. It works. Okay, how many are left? Need something to hang on to. Yeah, maybe that's it. Exactly. Total exhumed creatures. Yeah, why not? 5 left. Oh my god, almost there. If everything is perfect, nothing is. I think you're onto something, yeah. What is light if not for the darkness? I hate to repeat it, but this is what Captain Kirk said. I need my pain. I need my pain. Required. We are almost done. Oh my god. Exhumed creatures. Total exhumed creatures. I'm gonna edit here. Exhume cards from Ella Graveyard, yes. Exhume card from Ella Graveyard. Graveyard. I'm just gonna edit here. Bam, 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 bam. Statistic manager. Meta statistics. Exhumed creatures. Plus, plus. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Do I need to test it? I guess I should test it. But this is for Kokabel, right? Yes. There's going to be an ad break, unfortunately. Yes. It is what it is. But I'm gonna write it out into the sunset. Unity, help me. Help me ride into the sunset. Unity, what are you doing? It's the same code. I just changed one line. It's everything else is the same. You're always so exaggerating. Okay. Let's add exhume. Exhume to my inventory. Okay, let's put some cards into my graveyard. Please. Oh, they're defender. I guess I will have to help. Okay, there it is. Finally playing my favorite soundtrack from Faith and Despair. Revenue. Resident Evil 4 save theme. That's the 8K code instead of the 80 scripts. Yeah. You think that's the reason? Unit is like, oh my god. 8,000 lines of code. It's gonna take a little while. Praise the sun. Alright, we should have total exhumed creatures. 1. Why is it only 1? Why is it only 1? Yeah, okay. Grudge. Demon. Just kill it, please. I'm gonna exhume again, and you better be increased. Okay, what did I increase? Total exhume creatures. Exhume card from Ella Graveyard. Wait, are you kidding or Teabag? Are you kidding now or are you not kidding? Is that really the reason? Does Unity perform better with 80 different files? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. For a moment I was like, okay, I need to refactor. If this would actually help, I would probably do it. Place card on first free lane. Wait, what? What? Draw first. That is not what exhume means. Is it? You get it to a hand. Okay, wait. What is happening here? Exhume. On creature exhumed. Oh. From enemy graveyard. No, that's not... I don't care about that. Place card on first... what? Exhume card from Ella Graveyard. Draw card from Ella Graveyard. Okay. Aha. Okay. What? Alright, we're going to leave it here. That's fine with me. And I'm gonna add this here. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Unity does not like it when I save while it is running. It is what it is. Let's test it out. Please, Unity, work with me. I would like to get going to something else. Oh my god, what is Unity doing? When this is done, all of the unlock requirements is done, then I need to display the requirements in the information when you move your mouse over it, which is gonna require a lot of new strings that need to be translated. It is what it is. AI Overlord says doesn't matter. It's more about poor update logic or get component stuff. Okay. What you're saying makes sense while the game is running. not when you're compiling the game, right? Because update and get component stuff, that usually is bad for performance while the game is running. But if it's the same for compiling, never question the AI. I mean, what was your prompt, Mr. Prompt Engineer? share the source. Were you asking about Unity performance in general or compiling time? This is important because if update logic and get component stuff also has a negative effect on the compile time. So okay. All right. Wait up. Never question the AI overload. Oh shit. Ah, yeah, I killed myself. It happens. All right, let's try it again. I'm gonna load actually. So it should have. There it is. Now it is 1. Whew. And what is the creature that depends on this? Kokabil. Kokabil. It's not in our list yet. Fair enough, so we're gonna add it. What the hell did I press? Kokabil. Total creatures exhumed. Oh. Let's say 100. Oh no, that's not enough. Let's say 1000. Once again, this is just a test value. It can reach 1000 over the course of a player playing the game, but it's not a requirement. The requirement is 200. 200 creatures exhumed. Should be relatively easy to do. I don't want it to happen in 1 run, but like 5 runs should be the ballpark. Start. Is Kokabil selectable? Yes. Yes. Awesome. I just realized that maybe cancel at the bottom is not a good idea. I don't know. Yes. Next one. Total played cards. That's an interesting one. Total played cards. How many? 4,000. That sounds like a lot. If I have 5, let's see, 5 cards per fight, 10 fights, 500 times 3. Okay, that's about 5 runs, yeah. No, it's fine, it's fine. It sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot actually. Meta statistics. Public. Int. Same for enemy spawner. Oh my god. Required. What did I just type? Oh. Total played cards. There it is. So every time you play a card, this gets increased. And there is a on card play trigger. So we can just follow this. Cards played in turn. There it is. Plus plus. It gets increased on 3 locations. Okay. Let's edit here. Statistic manager, meta statistics. Total cards played. Or played cards. It doesn't really matter. Same here. Same here. Alright. It says after I rephrased, split code into separate assemblies, only modified assemblies are recompiled. I've got no idea what that means. Maybe you can make something out of it. I have heard about that, but I have no idea what to do about that. But thank you for asking. Trying to think what it could mean. Yeah. Okay, total play cards is increased. Okay. Let's see. Different assemblies. Unity split code into different assemblies. Huh. Trying to split code into different assemblies. Another few assembly gameplay services starter model. For years, I was promised that using assemblies could vastly speed up compilation times. I'm sure they might, but on the small sampling of mobile games we tried it on, it caused far more problems. I guess. Oh, interesting. I guess it doesn't really make a lot of a difference. I don't know. It's an ASM dev file. Maybe that's the talk. No, I've heard about that. Yeah. Because I've looked into this, like improving compile times, and this came up. Maybe for really big projects, I think you're right. Yeah. Like for a project like this, it's just I don't think there's much you can do. But for big projects, AAA Unity projects, I don't know if this even exists. That could definitely be a thing, yeah. Let me see. Total played cards. 4. Yes, it works. Who wants this? Nariel. Is Nariel in our list? No. Okay. I'm just gonna edit. Nariel, in fact. Anyone else? Yahol is here. Batariel is here, right? Yes. What about Anubis? It's also here. Okay. We don't have to do this anymore. Let's go. Let's go. We are almost done. Total played cards needs to be increased to, let's say, 400. I don't even know. No, let's say 40,000. I don't know. I don't know what the requirement was. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. There was a really cool cover that I heard yesterday from a guy called Profit. I guess this is it. Yeah, they are. They are all real names from mythology and religion, yes. The cool thing about this is that they are all translatable. So they all have the respective names in all of the languages, which is really interesting. Nariel. There it is. Yes. And the next one. Next. Oh, that's easy. Gain. Okay, total gold gained. That's really easy. That's just the other way. What was the... Okay, 39,000 for some reason. That sounds a bit much. We will see. The other one was total gold spent. And here it is, total gold gained. We probably don't need the absolute amount here, but that's fine. Public int is 0. Same for enemy spawner. Also 0. And we're gonna add it here. Only 2 more. And then all of the requirements are done. That's crazy. No, gained. All right. Let's double check. Total gold gained. Yes. Sounds good. So if I set this to a high amount, 50,000. Then we should play it. Should be able to play it. And again, I also want to update the UI. I have this version here. This is a quick test. I think it looks really cool. Not gonna do it this week, but we will see. We will see how far we go. How far we can go, I should say. Start. Yeah, it's not selectable. That's good. What about total gold gained? Is it gained or spent? God damn it. Gained. Super cool. Thank you. You seem very energized today, Mara. Was that the holiday season or did you fix your sleep? Fix my sleep. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just excited. I have this list. I have a lot of things that I want to do. I'm really, really excited about the new, about this here, this right here. This is really exciting to me because it's new unlocks and stuff, and I'm like, all of these are unique abilities. And I'm so looking forward to what people are gonna say about it. I hope they like it. If not, I will just remove it all again. No, I don't know. This is really exciting to me. This new UI is exciting to me. This UI is really exciting to me. Like, there's a lot of things that is really exciting at the moment. It's just really, really cool, I think. And yeah, I have a lot of things done today. Like also in the morning, that was on my mind a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just you know, good times. Good times. Sounds very exciting, all of it. Yes. What else? Oh yeah, also the GDC stuff is coming up. March is coming up. I want to stream, like real live stream in San Francisco for one day at least. So this is also really exciting to me. Yeah, I don't know. What did I want to do? Oh yeah. Let's see. The next one is record total gain gold. Yeah, we were able to select it, right? Yes. Okay. The next one is deal 90,000 physical damage. Physical damage. First time I hear about that. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna be at GDC in San Francisco in March. And on one of those days, I'm gonna have a real life stream in San Francisco. I'm gonna, if possible, and it should be possible, I'm gonna start at the Yoda statue and walk on foot to the Golden Gate Bridge and also cross the Golden Gate Bridge, all on stream. This is what I wanna do. It should be about 2 hours or something like that. Maybe 3 hours if you're really slow. Yeah. I wanna try that. But yeah, I don't really know about GDC yet. I have I've received a huge email about what I need to send and stuff. And I did all of that yesterday, thank God. It was a lot of information that they needed from me. Also my company logo. I sent them my new company logo. Hello, Matt Choppy. How is it going? It's 2026. Oh my God, 2026. We're in the future. It's a Matt Choppy raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, raiders. How was your stream? Did you enjoy Matt Choppy's company? I know I always do when I'm on stream. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I was just gonna tell everybody that this is my new this is my new logo. I don't know if you can see it or if I can show it. But yeah, this is me. Hello, I'm Philip. Sometimes called Mothership. I'm working on a game called Faith in Despair, which is a roguelike deck builder. that allows you to create your own cards. I'm a huge Magic the Gathering fan. I'm also the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan in the whole universe. Which is why I combined Roguelike Deck Builders and Magic the Gathering with the materia system of Final Fantasy VII. So you can actually find materia. They're called Lacrima in this game. And you can find them all over the game throughout the run, and then you can place them into your cards, and then they look like this. Stream was good, been working on a new puzzle. That sounds really, really good. Pro Convolution, yes, is also here. This time I got duped from Chub into Wondership streams. That's really cool. So whenever I'm not here, check out Matt Chub's stream. He's a really, really cool streamer and also game dev. Final Fantasy VII sold. Alright, I got one soul. Sold. Got one soul? Maybe. So these are the Lacrima that you can equip. And then you can say, if this creature gets debuffed, then it casts poison on the enemy. So you can basically create your own synergies inside of your deck, which is really, I think is really, really cool. You can also name them. You can probably say an Acer underscore. So this card is now an Acer. And Matchup is already here, so we don't need to name him. We can say T-Bag is over here. NB maybe. There you go. So you can name all of your cards and then you can play them. But this is the game. And currently this came out on November 12th, 2025, last year. This game is so last year. Oh, there it is. Perfect timing. And I'm currently working on a big update. For example, you can now select your deities that will start in your deck right from the start. These are all of the deities that you can unlock, and then they all have unique abilities, unique Lacrima as usual, as you know. And yeah, this is part of the big update. Mine has to be a girlfriend, all right. But yeah, I'm really excited about this update. What about you, Chirpy? How is your game coming along? Shroud of Gloom. Everybody check out Shroud of Gloom. It's going to be one of the best point-and-click adventure horror games ever to be witnessed. And I'm not exaggerating. I think it's going to be really, really good. The demo has been received very, very well, as you can see here. Very nice. A lot of reviews. Also a new capsule art. Wow. Yeah, we chose the one with the clock, right? It looks really, really good. It looks really, really good. But yeah. Currently, I'm still working on the requirements. Required total physical damage is right here. And for this, I need to add a new statistic, for example, in meta statistics. Public and total physical damage is 0. And this is just plain old boring game dev. Sometimes you have to add 20 new abilities, 20 new statistics, and you're sitting around for almost 6 hours. Yeah, this is what you're doing sometimes. Enemy spawner also needs the same variable, public int. But what we're also doing in this chat is sometimes we talk about life, sometimes we talk about movies, about other games and stuff like that. We have a lot of fun here in chat, yeah. With annoying questions from chat. No, they are never annoying. Unless they are from Rupert. Just a little bit. No. Everything is fine. I would say, this is the reason why I stream. Because sometimes chat has such a cool question that completely derails the stream. And I'm so thankful because this is, this is not the most exciting part of game dev. This is just This is just not, you know, not the best amount of work. In chat, we talk about everything. That's true, yeah. That is exactly true. Last time we talked about my wall. There's a water leak inside of a wall. And you know, sometimes this happened at Christmas. And we were like, okay. And we have a level 10 grumpy face emoji, that's true. But yeah, sometimes we talk about water in the wall. And yeah, the results of this was this one. We actually found an old lead pipe, an old lead water pipe. That was having a very small hole. It was just spewing out water. And it is currently being fixed. But yeah, this was our Christmas present from the universe. This is a very old house that we're living in. This is a house from the 1800s. So all of this stuff, except the new one, this is the new one. But this one, and this one in the back, is probably over 100 years old. Better show your cat? I mean, yeah. I also have a cat. Her name is Yuki. She is 18 years old, believe it or not. I know it doesn't look like it, but she's 18 years old. Lecker Leitungswasser. Yeah, I don't know if that's tap water. I don't know if that is tap water. I sure hope it's not. Rescue the stream, get the cat. I just heard her actually meowing. I think she's out and about, yeah. So it's when she's running around, it's really hard to grab her because she's like, no, I'm very independent. I don't like human touch and whatever. But whenever she's sleeping, she's like, why are you not, stroking me on my back? It's the usual cat stuff. But in between all of that, we are adding new statistics. Required total physical damage. Okay. So now we need to say total elemental damage because we already have this. My cat is actually hungry, I think. So I might have to feed her during the next ad break. I mean, I could ask her if this is can you wait until the next ad break? And she's gonna be like, no, I'm dying. I hope she's not dying. Okay, if it is not elemental damage, it needs to be not is elemental damage and not is magical damage. Get card manager, and we're gonna say total physical damage plus equals incoming damage. That should be it. Yeah. Let's see, this is in the hit function, yes. So this is one of the functions that does not is not contained within the 17 lines limit I set myself, which probably suggests that I should do a refactor at some point. But we also have a very big file that is about 8,000 lines long. What can I say? I've been working on this game for almost 3 years now. It is a big project. I think this is it actually. Total physical damage done is incoming damage. And this is always when it's not elemental and not is magic damage. That should be it, yeah. Okay. So in the deity selection, am I checking this now? Yes, I am. I think I remember this, yes. Okay. There is one deity that really depends on this. It is called Batariel. So let's see if the statistic is working. Also, if any Unity developers are in chat, how can I improve the compilation time? Is there like a is there anything that one can do about this, or is it just Unity? Like even just entering play mode just sometimes takes 30 seconds. I mean, at this point, I'm just living with it, you know. I'm just okay with Unity wasting my time. But it is at some point it's kinda not so fun. Batariel is not clickable. That's good. I'm gonna continue and return to title. It should now be in here. Total physical damage is 0. That's true. Let's see if so if I play a spell with impulse, it should not get counted. But if one of my creature attacks with physical damage, then it should be here. Another 15 damage. Seconds. It is actually time damage, yeah. I was saying earlier in the stream where if you're working with Godot, you never have to wait for Godot. But if you're working with Unity, you always have to wait. So I think it should be the reverse, right? We never wait for Godot. Alright, impulse. I'm gonna return, and we should see 0. Yes, physical damage is 0. So now I'm gonna continue. You could do jumping checks in the waiting time. That's true. That's true. We have 9 and 6 is 15. Let's go back to the title screen. It is in fact 15, ladies and gentlemen. It is in fact 15. I'm gonna change this to a big number. And now our deity should be selectable. Let's see if that's true. And then we can work on the final one, on the final entry today. Oh man, I'm really excited about this one. And I still need to display all of it on the hover. Not sure if I can do this today, but yeah, we will see. Alright, Batariel should now be selectable, if everything is correct. Yes, Batariel is selectable. That's good. So we have one more left. A fellow named Anubis. Upgrade a creature 600 times a study. I feel like this is a very big number. Let's see. Altar combinations was the other one. So I'm gonna say study upgrades. Have a little bit of a conformity. I'm going to add this to Anubis. 600 times. Okay, in a game, in a normal run, we have about, let's say, 6 studies, right? Then it's 6 times 5, that would be 30. 30 runs. What about, no, 5 runs, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm always like, this should be in 5 runs, unlockable. I'm gonna move it to 60 because sometimes you get a study even if it's a random event. So this should be fine. I don't want it to be too grindy, so just a little bit. Just a little bit. Material inventory. So we are going to add another statistic here. Total study upgrades is 0. And we're also going to add it to enemy spawner. Public int required is 0. Right, and then we have to add it to the selection. to the conditioner, as I like to say. Required. Required total study upgrades. Almost done. Whew. Which means in inventory we can probably say altar combinations. Yes. And here it is saved. Okay. Upgrade. Or should I say study? Pick card. Is that it? Is upgrade possible? Upgrade confirmed. There it is. Okay. Upgrade confirm. Start. Upgrade. Continue. Total card upgrades. There it is. Is meta statistics saved somewhere? Probably not. Total study upgrades. Yeah. Okay, so this should actually work now. Already. Which means we're going to reload Unity. Hopefully at some point. Before next year. Before 2027. And then we should see it in the statistics file. We're almost done. Oh man. I was gonna show the logo for GDC, right? I don't know if we can show this. Drama Studio logo black. I have another one. Unity is loading anyway, so we have a lot of time. Card game or... No, this is actually my company. Yeah, this is it. So this is my new logo. Trimon Studios, let's go. Yeah, you had to submit the logo for GDC, that's why I had to do it. Oh wow. I just put it here, permanently. Okay. Let's find a study event. This is not a study event. This is an altar of tears. Not a study. How is your logo not in the US Mighty? That's a good point. If you know Walter Steele, this is the book I wrote, and I'm gonna be really honest here. This is really cool. So this is the book that I wrote, Walter Steele, and the company in this book is called Trimont. So in a way, I made my fictional reality. And I think this is really cool. I think this is really cool. I actually did not expect the Austrian government to approve of this company name. But they did. And I'm like, okay, that's really cool. So my fictional company is real. Looking forward to that. Total startup is 1. That's nice. I'm gonna upgrade this to 1000 and then the character should be selectable. You materialized it. Exactly, yeah. I don't know, the moment I got the letter where my company name was approved, I'm like, this is so goddamn silly. This is kind of ridiculous. I will read Walter Steele next. Actually, just need to finish reading Momo first. Alright. Silly but super cool, yeah. I actually have it on my night table. Oh. Oh. Anubis, that is. Alright. That's crazy. We did all of that. All of the requirements are done. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly test a run until the first boss. And see if we can find any errors. But other than that, that should be it. I can cross it off my list at least for the requirements. Yeah. I mean, the requirements are done, but the pop-up is not done yet. Okay, yeah. That's a problem. We will see. Start. Deity. So I need to display the requirements on Hover. And I probably need to do it at around the same position of the card. Yeah. Is this then still something like an Einzelunternehmen? I thought you could only give your name like T-Berg and Sons. No. T-Berg and Sons. You can have a fantasy name. If you are in the Firmenbuch, in the company book, I don't know if this is the proper translation, but if you are, I think it costs around 100 euros to get your company into the Firmenbuch, and then you can take any name. It's a fantasy name. As long as it's kind of, I guess it needs to be kind of related to your vocation or what you're doing. But what you definitely have to do is add the EU at the so my company is actually called Triamond Studios E.U. And this just says eingetragenes Unternehmen, and that's what you have to do for a small company like mine. But yeah, it is still an Einzelunternehmen. If you do not get your company into the Firmenbuch, then you need to run it under your own name. So it would be just Philipp Lehner. And I had that at Gamescom last year. Oh, wait a minute. 2 years ago, 2024. And it was so awkward because I had the thing around my neck and it says company name Philipp Lehner and below it's developer Philipp Lehner. So people were like, you're Philipp Lehner of Philipp Lehner. I'm like, no, it's just, no. Yeah. Not anymore. Now I'm Triamond Studios, and it sounds really cool because this is the company of my book. I don't know how I got approved. I don't know, but it is what it is. All right, let's plan this very quickly. If I want to have a hover info, I think I can. Let's see, is this anywhere else? Yeah, it is actually used, for example, for buttons. For show for shop. I gotta check with WKO next year or the year after. I don't think I will earn a cent this year with that next to my job. Okay. I mean, the reason I did it was because I got an invoice for, I had to set up, no, wait a minute. I had to send out an invoice for the music for a remake for a game. And there was a bit of a, it was not nothing. And I was like, okay, maybe this is the correct. It was an international invoice, which was a bit weird. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna found at least my Einzelunternehmen. And the Einzelunternehmen is really, really easy. It's basically like a form that you submit, or maybe just 1 or 2 emails. And then you have the Einzelunternehmen. I remember signing up to stuff with Corvat Ltd, which is actually a company from Utopia. Oh, that's cool. I actually, sorry for the pin. I was like clicking on the thingy on the chat message, and there's the pin. So yeah. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I can show you. When you're clicking here and I'm like accidentally clicking here, then you pin it. Sometimes when the stuff is here, I want to click it away, and in the same time it disappears and I click at the same time, I accidentally pin a message because I click here. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. So, let's see. When I hover over a button in the shop, there is a description, and I think this is a function that I can actually reviews. Now I see who blocked me. It was totally on purpose. I'm sorry. What is the function called? I think it is called something like, I think it's in the card game manager. Show info. No? Let's continue. Let's go to a shop. Yeah, there it is. So if I move my mouse over this, what is it gonna do? It is show tooltip. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Show tooltip text. I feel like there's a Didn't I use it for something else? Show tooltip custom text. I think this is it. Yeah. This is in the log action details. Okay. I think we can do it this way. That sounds about right. So if I'm here and right at the bottom it says position hover card, yes. What I want to do, show special ally card. This doesn't really help me, does it? No, it just only has the ally name. I see. What we need to do is we need to get the string for the requirement. Requirement text is. We need to decide the format in the translation. I think I'm just gonna say unlock requirement. Should I just use the name? Probably. Yeah, that sounds good. It says enemy name, but it's actually an ally name. So let's rename it. Alright. Display log text. No. We need to say requirement text. And we need to use it for the active button position. Local position. Okay. Alright, I mean, let's test it out. Unlock requirement. I mean, if it's that easy, then I mean, what was I afraid of? Isn't it crazy that sometimes you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be so complicated, and then at the end of it you're like, wait a minute, this was actually pretty easy. I'm gonna say Anubis. Unlock requirement. Okay, this is a bit tricky. Let me undo all of that. I only know the other way around. What? Wait a minute, what is the other way around? What is the other way around? I'm gonna paste this again. Paste, paste, paste. Yeah, there we go. Okay, these are all of the texts that we need to display. You think it's gonna be easy, then it punches you in the nose. Oh. I mean, yeah. That can happen. That can definitely happen. I'm just trying to think what it... the last time this happened to me. When was the last time this happened to me? That's actually a good question. I mean, the last time this happened to me, okay, so in the beginning of this game, I was like, you know what? I don't need art on my cards. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be super easy. I'm just gonna make a roguelike deck builder with no art. And yeah, reality punched me in the face pretty quickly about that. Because this is what I think this was it, yeah. Around this time, maybe not, no, this was a bit earlier. But I had a pitch meeting, and I think it looked like this. I think it kind of, no, this was a test. Yeah, I think this is what it looked like. When I pitched this to a publisher, this is what the game looked like. Yeah, this is what it looked like. And I was like, you know, I don't need anything. I don't need any art. It's fine. People are just gonna play it for the gameplay. It's gonna be super easy. Nope. That's a good thing though. Some people never learn. I mean, yeah. No, this was a good thing that happened. It's just, I was a bit too naive. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Yep. Making games is tight. Absolutely. So the requirement for Anubis upgrade creature 600 times at study. Okay. This is not perfectly good English, but I will take it for now. Alright, unlock requirements. I'm just gonna copy this in front of all of the names. We're gonna do it. I'm not sure if this is the best way to do it, but this is one way to do it. Usually when I do things like this, it reminds me of doing things for Half-Life in the Hammer editor. Because it requires so much manual labor. It sounds like I was a slave. No, I mean, it requires so much copying and pasting and managing of objects and stuff. Because there was no way to generalize stuff. I mean, you could code your own things, but I couldn't. So whenever I do manual copy and pasting and stuff like that, it feels very nostalgic to me. Very nostalgic. Okay, unlock Batariel. Deal physical damage. I will adjust this at some point, but yeah. I mean, for a gameplay focused game, that is better order than starting with order and not flashing out the gameplay. Yeah. I would say you're right. But I was still completely naive at this point. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be huge, man. I don't need art. No. You're gonna see. You will see. But the publisher that I was talking to was like, no, you need art. You need an art budget. I think he suggested 16,000 euros for the art budget. Yeah, that's what happened. But I mean, you're right in some aspect. It's like at this point, the game was already really fun to play, I would say. So this was, I think it was a good, I don't know, indicator that the game will work in some way, in some form or another. But you gotta have, if you want to compete with other roguelike deck builders, yeah, it just needs art. Yeah, this is what it is what it is. For the end product, I would agree the art is good. All right, thanks very much. Thanks to all of the artists. I think you also made a big decision when you went without AI. Yeah. I remember I presented my game to a bunch of game developers at a game dev meetup here in Austria, in Vienna. And there was, at the end of it, there was one guy who came up to me and was like, what are you gonna do about the art? And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna hire a few artists, or at least, license their portfolio or whatever. And he said, yeah, but you could just use AI art. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna use AI art. Why would I do that? And he was like, oh, okay. That would have made it cheap and easy in a way. Yeah. No, it's, yeah. We will not, AI art. This is, yeah. Did the publisher take you on a contract then? No. This was a fake publisher meeting. It was basically just for pitching, for training, pitch training, I guess. This was a person who ran a really big publishing company, so he was really experienced in stuff like this. And it was basically just a test pitch round, right? So there were like 5 projects that were pitching to him, but also towards the entire group. And at the end of each pitch, everybody would just say their feedback. And this guy was just part of the feedback round. And he was just, he was giving so much incredibly valuable feedback. So I'm still really glad that I did it. But it was a necessary punch in the face. I will say this much. Anonymous Game Devs. Yeah, it was the Anonymous Game Dev meetup. No, but this is one of the meetings that really shaped the game to where it is today. It was really cool. Like, one of the things that he said is that I should make sure that every screen has some kind of different shape. And what he meant by that is that originally I wanted to have everything shaped like a card. The map is made out of cards, the inventory is just cards in a grid, the battle is just cards in a grid, and basically every screen, every view looked really the same. So even if you just look through the game screenshots on Steam, you would just see the exact same grid of cards every time. Even though it's just the inventory, the map, the fight screen, I don't know, the shop, everything looked the same. And this was really important. I don't know. It's just that I didn't realize that myself for some reason, because I was so with my blinders on. I'm like, yeah, this game is amazing. But yeah, like this is one of the tips that he gave. What else did he say? Yeah, the budget was definitely interesting. And yeah, marketing. I mean, I talked to so many people about this game, so many people in the industry. And there was one marketer who I talked to, and he says, I need to increase the marketability of this game. And I was like, what does that mean? Like, what does it mean to increase the marketability of a game? And it is really hard to market a card game. Even like Slay the Spire had a hard time about doing this. If you read our blog posts and stuff, you will know. But yeah, what does it mean to increase the marketability? And he said, yeah, just add some trailer moments and stuff. I'm like, okay, I will do that. So I added like at least 20 trailer moments, and I think this helped a lot. Basically, what you can do is you can imagine the perfect trailer. I know it doesn't exist, but just imagine a trailer. Like, what would the trailer look like if it was really, really exciting? So you have stuff like, okay, you have a sacrifice event, but you actually see the scythe cutting through the cards and stuff. Oh yeah, trailer moments are a big thing. I will have to rename all of these at some point, but for now this should suffice. Also the value is incorrect, which is fine, but I just need to see if the information is working. Unlock Imperial, overcharge your cards 300 times. Wow. And we're almost done. At some point, I'm gonna release the making of this game. And it's gonna go through all of the discussions I had with all of the various game devs that I met throughout the years, at all of the big events and stuff. It's gonna be so exciting. Alright, so this should actually be the complete overview of all of the requirements. Let's see if it is working before I celebrate. We only celebrate when it's done. Did you actually need that amount for the art, or is that too confidential? No, it's not confidential. Wait a minute. It was not that high. So what I did is I went on Twitter, I went on Instagram, DeviantArt, ArtStation, and I looked through hashtags for Portfolio.de, for example. Portfolio.de was really helpful in this regard. And then I looked for art that I thought would fit my game. And then I would approach the artist and say, hey, can I use pieces of your portfolio in my game? I just use the existing art and non-exclusively. You can still use it for everything else. And I will not use it for marketing material. I will just really only use it for the game. And can I pay like 100 euro per or more or less per image? And yeah, this is how I got the cards in the game. This is how I got the art into the game. Relatively cheaply, I would say, because otherwise you would have to say, okay, the cover art, for example, did not cost 100 euro. It was much more expensive. But for the blessings, for example, like each image, I'm not gonna tell the exact amount, but you would have a much lower amount per image because these images already exist. And you're just paying basically for the license to use them. And yeah, this is how it worked out on a much smaller budget. I did not need 16,000, but I think it was, wait a minute, I think it was around, it could be around 10,000 at this point. Yeah. Yeah. So the funny thing is that we are approaching actually the budget that he suggested, which is really interesting. Okay, start, random. What is it doing? It is doing nothing. But why? There should be a hover information somewhere. Oh, yeah, it is actually doing something. Okay. Let's see. Unlock requirement plus Ella name. This should just be enough. Did I do it wrongly? No. Unlock requirement. Let's just debug it out. Maybe I missed something, I don't know. Or maybe I just need to re-import it again. That can also happen sometimes. But yeah, I learned so much while making this game. You learn a lot with every game that you finish, but this one taught me a lot of lessons. Which I'm really grateful for. Which I would not have learned if I, if I didn't attend all of these events and got out of my comfort zone. Basically what I did is I showed off the game so often, and every time I changed something until all of the how should I say it? The regular complaints were silent. Until all of the usual stuff did not come up again. It was a really interesting transition actually, because I remember showing it off the first time in like the pitch meeting or whatever. Got so much feedback, so much stuff that needs to be fixed, and over time, doing all of these fixes and then keep showing the game off and stuff, and slowly turning off all of the the common negative points. It was really, really interesting. Let's start again. Unlock requirement, Arztbooker. So why is this not working? Sarcasm. I'm just gonna re-import it again. Maybe that's the solution. We'll see. Download in spreadsheet. That might be it actually. It's like working off a to-do list, yeah. Basically, and this is very important, also something that I learned, failure is just data. Every time you fail, it's just data that you can work off. It's just really, really simple. It's all just data points. And data points basically just a to-do list, like you said. It's really, really cool. And yeah, I'm still doing this. Like every time something comes up, I'm like, okay, is this just a one-time thing or does this come up a lot? And in this case, it comes up a lot. Like people really want creatures that have a very unique ability that maybe can shape a run. I don't know. So this is what I'm currently doing. One of the things that are coming up regularly. Okay, yeah, now it works. Anubis is working, but the rest is not. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Maybe it is always working. This is the text info, okay. No, it's not always working. That's really interesting. Only works for Anubis. Oh, I said unlock requirements. Okay, let's change it here. And change it here. Sometimes it boils down, it always boils down to an S. A missing S. But now it should work. I'm not sure about the position yet, but we will see. Let me see. Let's play. And when this is working, I'm gonna celebrate. Unity is slowing down over time, I feel like. Maybe it's just that, maybe there's too much open, I don't know. I will remove all of this afterwards, yeah. Maybe restart, yeah, maybe that's the solution. It's taking a long time today. Like, longer than usual. Another idea that I had was, because somebody said there's not enough music in the game, I thought about making a second album with another 12 tracks. Just make another album and just throw all of the music into the game. But this is something very far away. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. Okay, this is definitely working now. I need to re-import. Wait a second. Re-import the spreadsheet. Let's wait until this is done. And then we can figure out the position. And then that should be it. The position is probably below it, right? So it's probably going to be minus 1. Maybe. But at least the layer should be alright. And then there's always the next game. What am I gonna do next? That's the big question, right? But as long as people are playing this game, I think I will be fine upgrading it and adding patches to it. So, the text is still in the background, which is not good. But that can be easily solved. I think it is just text info background. Got any ideas or plans? Yes. Yes. Let me just see. Pop-up is 4. Okay. So I guess it needs to be more. Irregular human. How is it going? A big human raid. Oh my god. Evil Unity, yes. Exactly, Evil Unity. I don't know if it's me that is evil or Unity. I don't know at this point. But how was your stream, human? How's it going? And a happy new year to everybody. I hope 2026 is gonna be the year for you guys. What did Unity do to you? I don't know. Every time I restart it takes 1 year of my life away. So that's what usually happens. But everybody check out Irregular Human. He is a really cool streamer. And he's working on a really cool game at the moment. When is it going to come out? If you want to share anything, please paste the links. Paste all the links. Hello Kank, hello Olivia. Yeah, currently I'm working on a big update for February and March, where I'm gonna add 20 new cards. I should say 20 unique abilities because the cards have already been there. But these cards can then be selected for your run. And this is, if you don't know, this is Fates in Despair. This is a roguelike deck builder where you can create your own cards. I'm a huge Magic the Gathering fan. I'm a huge Final Fantasy VII fan. So you can play Magic Creator with materia. So for example, First Blood. Every time this creature gets damaged the first time, it casts Impulse on the enemy and Poison on the enemy and stuff like that. So you can basically build your own synergies. This is what it is. There it is. Everybody check out his horror game, Echo Shred. Add it to your wishes and follow. It's gonna be the next big horror game. I just got back. Oh no. Why did you finish Irregular Human? Okay, Irregular Human, you have to start streaming again. I'm so sorry, but your chat wants you to keep streaming, and I will raid you back. First stream this year? Nice. What did you do in your stream? What are you currently working on? You take a pause and then hungry. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. But yeah, I'm currently working on a big update, as I said, and yeah. Currently I'm trying to find out why the layering is not working. And yeah, we're talking about live in chat. Why we are here. You know, the usual great topics. I did mostly Blender stuff, I guess. Okay, not much progress to it. I mean, you know what? Even a little bit of progress is big progress, right? So even just sitting down and opening Blender, I think this is progress. So I think you did great. Congrats to you. Are you still planning on release it in March 2026, or are you kind of are you thinking of delaying it a little bit, or is everything coming down nicely? Are you landing the plane correctly? My update is also coming out in March, and then I'm gonna be at GDC in San Francisco in March to show it off. So I hope the update can be done by then. I'm probably going to remove March and just keep 2026. All right, fair enough. Yeah. You know, there's no real stress, I guess. But I know that you're doing it full time, and at some point it has to come out, right? My favorite topic on the stream is pipes. Okay. So another topic that we talk about right now is the problem that we have in our wall. In our apartment, there's a water leak, and it looks like this. It looks like this, and it's yeah, it is actually amazing how much it spread over the past 2 weeks. This started, believe it or not, it started at Christmas 2025. And I was like, okay, so I guess this is the Christmas present that we're getting from the universe. All right, have a nice stream, have a nice dinner, I guess, because you're hungry, yeah, right? Thanks for the raid. And it then turned out to be just a regular water pipe. It was actually a lead water pipe. So this was a pipe that was installed over 100 years ago. And this is actually like a Y connector. And this part, it doesn't actually go anywhere. They just stopped it here. I don't know, they clipped it off. And yeah, this was actually a lead water pipe, which my plumber said 35% of all pipes in Vienna are still lead, which is actually kind of crazy if you think about it. But yeah, he replaced the old pipe, which actually was leaking water, with a new one, so it kind of looks like Star Wars now, if you think about it. But yeah. Looks a little bit like a tree even. Yeah, it looks a bit like a tree, a lead tree. Really, really healthy. These pipes carried it so sturdy. Yeah. It looks dirty, yeah. Usually when you when you open up a wall like this and the pipes are over 100 years old, I think this is to be expected, yeah. But at this point, we're not even sure if it's done. So yeah, It could actually be even worse. Because it is still not dry yet. It is actually still wet. We are putting towels there every day, and at the end of the day, the towels are still wet. So we are not entirely sure if the walls are still wet, because it was just pouring water inside of it the past 2 or 3 weeks, or if it's another leak. I don't know. We will see. He used the zebra to fix the pipes. That's a crime. Is it really? Should we call the police? I don't know. But yeah, this is the current state of our apartment. This was actually our bedroom. So we had to move the entire bed outside of the room into another room. The bed is actually standing behind my monitor right now. Thankfully, the room is big enough, but I said, yeah, we can probably not sleep in that bedroom for like a month or 2. Uses unforgivable. Hello, how's it going? But yeah, this was our new year, basically. This was our Christmas and our New Year. The plumber arrived on December the 29th at 10 in the morning, and he's like, yep, let's open it up. And I'm like, okay, Happy New Year. And he was like, yeah, but he's not sure what it's going to be. And as soon as he realized that it's a water pipe, he's like, okay, it's the second water pipe leak today, before the year ends. And he's like, yep. He's not happy. He was not happy about that. We will see how the story goes. Okay, let's increase the layer a little bit. Text info is sprite. I mean, a text. So if we increase it to 16 or 15, it should work. I just hope there's nothing else standing in the way of these layers. But yeah, otherwise our Christmas was really, really nice and quiet and calm. We had a nice family dinner on the 24th and 25th. Yeah, otherwise, otherwise it was nice. I never stopped to repeat that joke about pipes and damn soap because it's true. It's going good. What about you? It's going pretty good as well. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'm working on a big update for my game. It's going to be really, really exciting because there's going to be new content, new features, new quality of life improvements, and also new bugs. Every time I add new features and new quality of life stuff, it also adds new bugs. And you know what's really exciting about new bugs? There's going to be a stream where we hunt bugs. And I'm going to try and finish a run without finding a bug. And otherwise I'm going to pay chat a sub. Yeah, this is usually what I do. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Water leak is quite a messy work. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. The plumber actually said to me that he was in an apartment, and this was the room basically. And they had a leak somewhere. Here on the wall, they actually saw the water, but the pipe that leaked that water was over here. So they opened up this wall and didn't find anything. They had to open up the entire wall of this room to find the leak. And you know what he said? Water always finds a way. That is what he said. Yeah. I don't know if this was a Jurassic Park reference or just a coincidence, but it is what it is. Quality of life improvements, yes. Please increase my quality of life. I know I always joke about this whenever I say quality of life improvements, but it just sounds so. It just sounds so good, Quality of life. What does it even mean? But yeah. Be like water, my friend. Indeed, yeah. But it is like, when you look at the wall that we have, when the leak actually started inside of this place, but the water got all around to the other side of the wall, all around the corner and stuff. And we're still not sure why. So there could be a second leak. I don't know. I would say vodka always finds a way. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's. I would say the same about beer because, I mean, the few times that I tried to drink beer, it was almost like it tasted so oily that it almost automatically, you know, I didn't even have to swallow. It just ran down my throat. I don't know. I don't like it at all. You should improve your quality of life as restarting Unity. That's true. I don't think it's Unity at this point. I think it's actually OBS. That's what I'm saying. Increase my quality of life, send me money? No. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is actually now working. We just need to put it down a little bit. The position is not right yet. The position needs to be a bit further down, which means -1. -1 could be right. But yeah, other than that, we just went to a bunch of museums, looked at a bunch of art, and just ate a lot of food in the past 2 weeks. For example, I ate this one. I ate this. Oh my god, it's so tasty. Just a nice little bear cappuccino. Oh, I also really like ginger tea. This is ginger, lemon, and orange. It's so good. Trying to find. Oh yeah, this is the. This is an art from 1790, and I think it's just, I don't know, it's just a YouTube thumbnail if you ask me. Just the perfect YouTube thumbnail. Esolang is orange. Is an esoteric program element. Ah. Have you tried coffee with orange juice? It's amazing. No, I have not. That's interesting. The position did not change at all. Why? I did save. Let's try it again. Ah, it's because... No, that's not it. Is it not getting the target position? No, it is. Yeah, it should be here. No, I have not tried coffee with orange juice. And yeah, this is a picture of my cat Yuki. Isn't she cute? She is 18 years old. Unfortunately, her brother died last year in January, but she is still carrying on the torch. And she's really cute. This is, this is actually, you can see, so this is where we moved the bed. This is the bed, and this is my desk right here. And this is Yuki. Just jumping around. Bless Yuki indeed, yeah. Yeah, she's cute. Alright, let's see if that changes anything. I actually also recently got interviewed, but that's enough about myself. What? You got interviewed? Why? And where? In the police station. Well, okay. What was the interview about? Hello, Bakai. How's it going? Happy New Year to you. I was interviewed about my programming languages. Okay, now I'm curious. On a blog called Esoteric Codes. Your programming languages? Are you telling me you invented various programming languages? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you did? All right. Okay, this is definitely working. But not for here. That's insane. So when it has multiple lines, it does not work. So I think it needs to be centered, not vertically centered, right? I've invented various programming languages. Well, okay, which ones? That sounds really cool. Do you just like doing it, or is there a specific reason for that? Like, are you fed up with the current programming languages? Or do you want to be a competitor to Jonathan Blow's Chai? Why would people who are into esoteric need programming language? For what? Summon demons online? I mean, if there is a programming language that can summon demons, it is probably TypeScript. Esoteric isn't only occult. Ah. It does sound like it though. No, but I'm curious. Is that what you've always been doing, or like did you always have an affinity for creating your own languages and stuff? You were born and you were like, okay, it's time. It's time for uses unforgivable language. In this case, there are languages that aren't made for like normal use, but I've always been doing it. Okay, that's cool. Need to drop out. Was nice hanging out again. Best of luck for the upcoming planned changes. Hope they resonate. Thank you very much, Imhotep, for hanging out with me. Everybody check out Imhotep's new single. It's really, really cool. Really, really nice. From the notebook notation to modern languages. Ah. You also make music? Well, what is your SoundCloud? What is your SoundCloud, my friend? Just so I can follow you. I'm actually gonna move it a little bit more to the left. Minus point. What I'm gonna do? Okay. Does this have a... No, it does not have a center position. Well, maybe this is okay for now. I don't have a SoundCloud, but I have a YouTube. Oh. Well, if you want to share it, paste the link. Alright, atonements button also needs to atonement to show the details. That's something for another time. This is actually now done. Clicking the deity is also done. We have successfully added 21 requirements, yes. I would say this has been a very successful stream. We added 20 requirements for the unique deities all in one go. I'm super happy with the progress. The deity selection pop-up also has made a lot of progress. The next stream is going to be on Wednesday, where we're going to look at the run starter menu again to fix up some of the sprites. Here's your channel. All right, I'm gonna take a look. Hello, Maui. How's it going? Everything is good. How is your year going? you know, pretty cool stream. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm currently working on Faith in Despair. It's a roguelike deck builder where you build your own cards and stuff. It's inspired by Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy VII. So Final Fantasy VII because of the materia that you're collecting throughout the runs, and you can basically create your own magic cards. This is the magic card creator. But I was actually about to go because I will check out your music after the stream. Thank you very much for sending it to me. We are going to raid Stevie Raydron. She's working on a horror job sim in Deep Space of 95. Today has been really fun, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Next stream is going to be on Wednesday. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Thank you all of the raiders. Thank you Broken Revolution. Thank you T-Bag. Thank you Mario. Thank you Tarok and everybody who's still here with me. We're going to raid. Channel is offline. Oh shit. I was too slow. Now we're going to raid Colton Crawford. Yeah. Alright. I wish you all a pleasant new year. 2026 is going to be your year. I believe in it. I believe in you. You can do everything that you set your mind to. Goodbye and see you on Wednesday.